forgot to reset my internet.
Oh, that new Sonic is out. Sonic the Hedgehog.
How about you cut it out?
My fault.
What the fuck was any of that?
There's so many. No, it's an entire lobby full of Sonics. This game sucks already, nigga. What the fuck?
What the fuck else are they gonna play as in the Sonic game?
Pick somebody in Tails, Knuckles,
Ew,
Amy.
ew. What else you got? You got any swag?
Oh, also, are you niggas playing the fucking Extreme Gears or anything like that? What the fuck is this?
Y'all got any swag? We have
niggas using the cars. What the fuck is this, man? Where's my goddamn hoverboard?
Fucking skateboards, bro. Watch out.
Oh,
just like you Mario Kart niggas and them stupid ass fucking.
God.
It's just like you Mario Kart niggas and them stupid ass fucking bikes.
You're a hater.
I hate that shit, bro.
You're a goddamn hater.
Ruined Mario Kart for me, yo. I already didn't like Mario Kart, but
why are you not fucking with the bikes?
This shit
Fidel
corny,
fucking sucks at this game.
Look what the fuck you're watching, man. Leave that nigga alone.
Who the fuck else am I supposed to watch for Sonic shit?
That's fair. Yeah. You know what? What was I thinking?
The only actual Sonic nigga is like, well, actually, let me not say that. He's going through some shit. But what I will say is I'm not watching.
Nah, hell no.
Watching his content.
Hey, strike that from the record, yo.
You know who I was talking about.
Nah, strike that from the record. That nigga been gone forever. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
And that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm watching Fidel.
Jesus. Come on. What the fuck?
My God.
The hell going on?
Good heavens, bro. Oh, that nigga's in third now.
Oh my God. I don't know why this shit never copy no links, bro.
There's so much shit on my screen with this game.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit is just loud. You know how it is?
Like the first game, Sonic and Sega, was loud, but like this is something else. Why do I need it?
Retweeted my own tweet.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
No, because I tweeted it from the watch account and then I retweeted it from the watch account. Wait, hold on.
Oh shit.
What the fuck does that do? Doesn't do anything. All right. Okay. Well, I think that's enough bullshitting and digging up semblances of our past for whatever that was.
It's time
to talk about some real Graps. Well, semi-real Graps. I mean,
semi-real Graps.
Okay, there was a fucking lot this week. Like, there was a lot.
Yeah, AEW kind of sent us or sent me to hell, at least.
I sent to hell by everything. There was an
NXT. Oh, no, yeah, NXT too. What the fuck?
There was a super what the fuck ever else this shit is. There was a super collision. We watched Smackdown. If you guys didn't know, is 3 fucking hours of nothing.
It doesn't need to be 3 hours. I know everybody's been saying this. It absolutely does not need to be 3 hours long.
No, because we were saying the same thing about the 3-hour Raws. Like, the 3-hour Raws, it took them forever to even get remotely on track with those. And then they went to 2 hours.
When they went to 2 hours at first, them niggas did not know how to handle that shit, bro. Everything was moving at lightning speed. When it's just like, nigga.
They're used to cramming shit in the 3 hours.
I know, some of you niggas gotta go to hell. I'm sorry.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm sorry. Who was I talking to? I think it was Vassar yesterday. I was just like, you niggas just have too many people rostered, bro. You know?
Nah, they do. They have too many people rostered to not do anything with them. And I'm not even talking about, like, beating people. I'm just talking about wrestling, period.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to jump ahead a little bit. Tonight's SmackDown, because this is being recorded on a Friday, like we said. We gave you production notes, like, a week and a half in advance.
You're dead.
But yeah, tonight's SmackDown, they cut a bunch of shit from the show because Rock decided he was gonna just show up on whatever to do whoever and whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. But
He did that shit last night too, by the way.
But fam, how are we cutting shit from a 3-hour show? Like, can we let that sink in just a little bit?
And the things they're covering or they're cutting, I feel, are pretty important. Are they not?
Fam. Okay. If we obviously SmackDown's not 3 hours, so what? It's like what, 2 hours 20 minutes? What are we cutting from a 2 hour and 20-minute wrestling show? The matches are an average length of 8 minutes. What are we cutting from a 2.25 runtime?
You know what they did? They heard your guys' prayers to drop this fucking Jade Cargill storyline, and they sent
They're not
Bianca
dropping it. They're not. I literally got a fucking. I got slapped in the face by that shit last week.
No, when I brought that shit up last show, and then everybody was just like, "E fucking enough." And when I saw fucking Nick Aldis struggle with that damn TV remote,
no, that was crazy. nah, that whole segment was crazy.
I was crying. I was like, Nick, what's going on? Is this part of the storyline?
That segment was wild, boy.
Oh man,
what the fuck did you got going on? You can't work that. Yo, you not even like 50 yet, dog.
I didn't even think those TVs were real, bro.
Yeah, they would be the fucking Best Buy demo.
I thought them niggas were just adding that shit in the post on there. It's just a fucking
you know how crazy that
green.
Is? What?
I thought that's what they were doing.
You know how crazy that is to do for a live show?
Oh, bro, the way them niggas stand in front of those TVs. You know the one nigga that was like the Twitter main character for like a week during the NBA final. Was it Drew Walls? Yeah. Where he's just fucking standing in front of his TV, fucking clapping his jaws, and there's nothing going on the TV. That's how them niggas watch that shit.
Yo. Holy shit.
I didn't think them niggas were watching anything, bro.
Nigga, Nick Aldis is not even 40 yet. Yo, nah, they did you, cousin. You gotta get it back.
He's British though, so you know
you
British
they don't
niggas
got fucking LED TVs though.
when they hit 30, them niggas they might as well be 40 until they're like 70. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta ask Llama about that because that's crazy.
I'm just saying. As soon as they leave that Roadman phase, it's kind of not clipped.
Look what y'all are having.
It's not clipped, but them niggas, you know. They fix up.
Look at what we're having. Everybody just has a Roadman phase. Like that's confirmed and that's a given. Like we just do that.
You know, with the American blacks, you know, if we want to call it a Roadman phase, them niggas can be Roadmen for like till they're like 50. Then they decide to get right. Nick Aldis hopped out of the ring and hopped into a fucking 2-piece suit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he was in a 2-piece suit before he hopped out the ring, but yeah. Actually, it was a 3-piece suit before. I think now he's just fucking lazy.
Brother.
All right, let's get this show on the road. We got fucking 97 fucking television shows to talk about. And a bunch of shit in between. So, SmackDown, Friday, February 14th. Oh, this was, what's that shit called again? Valentine's Day SmackDown, even though doesn't actually matter. You know, if Vince was around, this would be a fucking Valentine's themed SmackDown, and there would be a Valentine's Day street fight. There would be a really awkward segment with women in it. It would be themed. It would be horrible, but it would be themed.
Thank God they did.
This show starts with Nia and Tiff coming into the building. They, establishing shots. Your main event for tonight is Strowman, Fatu, and Priest for the qualifier spot. They give you a recap for last week's main event featuring Solo being Solo. So the first segment on the show is obviously a Cody Rhodes promo, and he comes out in his fucking best Sherlock Holmes peacoat. And he talks, he doesn't give a fuck about Solo. Like, normally a nigga come out and he's like, yeah, I got jumped last week by a fucking coward. And then Cody said, yeah, so about the Elimination Chamber, that shit is pretty cool. We got, We got Seth Rollins. We got the
Yippee!
greatest of all time, John Cena. CM Punk, my
Woo!
good friend.
Yippee!
Who the fuck else is it? Damien? No, Damien Priest not in here. My fault.
He wasn't in yet.
Who the fuck? Logan Paul somehow.
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
Jesus Christ. And basically, what did he say? Oh yeah, so Logan Paul gets boos, Punk gets cheers, McIntyre gets a mixed reaction. They pop for John, and then finally he's like, yeah, and fuck Solo, basically. Drew decides to interject, and it takes issue with Cody saying, also Drew McIntyre. So Cody humors him and says, also Drew McIntyre with a little bit of sauce on it. And Jacob and Tom are coming to save the segment because the idea of Drew coming out here because this nigga, he thinks this nigga is making fun of him is crazy. Like this overly sensitive, overly protective Drew McIntyre is fucking insane. Fam, them niggas respect you, bro. Relax. What are you crying about?
What if they don't?
What if they don't? Then do something about it. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, Jacob has the mic basically, and he's just like, yeah, I'm looking for you, cousin. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna win that chamber. I'm gonna win to get in the chamber. I'm gonna win in the chamber, and I'm bringing that title back to my fucking family.
Him staring at that title is fucking nuts.
It's the coldest photo, nigga. Especially knowing exactly who he is.
Oh my god.
It's so fucking cold.
It's definitely, like, it reminds me of, just being somewhere I'm not supposed to be, and a nigga's looking at me really crazy. And I know he's about to ask me to come up off that, whatever the fuck he's looking at. Come up off that iPhone, young blood. Like, nigga, I will kill myself right now, bro.
You want it now or later?
You know I can't give this to you. My mama gonna beat me worse than you will, nigga.
You want it now or later? Because I'm not dying over this. So Drew decides to step up to Jacob. They have a very deep fucking, like, just stare down. Then Drew leaves. And then we get that image that I talked about of Jacob deciding that this is eventually going to be mine. I promise you. Trust and believe, nigga, that this shit is going to be mine. So the Titantron shows Solo pulling up in a Range Rover, dressed in all white, which is the craziest fucking shit I've ever. Nigga shows up in a white Range Rover, dressed up in all white. So they're all looking at the Titantron. Jacob goes and he says, where the fuck has this nigga been? For a month now. He ain't call you. So Cody goes to, I like this. This shit, I almost fucking folded my monitor in the most positive way possible. Cody goes to go get Solo. Jacob stops this nigga. He puts his arm out, stops this nigga. And he says, if anybody getting the first word on this nigga, it's gonna be me. So he leaves with Tama. And they cut to commercial. The nigga, oh my god, that nigga said I got first dibs. And Cody, being the genius that he is, says, yeah, well, I'm getting the last word. And nobody knew what the fuck that meant until the end of the fucking show.
Literally.
Niggas had to wait 3 hours to see this thing get his lick
3
back.
fucking hours, man.
3 hours of bullshit to get his lick back. So, come back from commercial. Oh no, sorry. It cuts to Naomi and Bianca headed to the ring. Naomi and Chelsea is up next. That is where the commercial goes. We come back from commercial. Jacob kills a backstage guy. Like, Tama walks past him, and then Jacob just explodes this nigga. You know the gif of Rhino hitting Spider-Man, and he just exploded. That's basically what happened to this nigga.
That shit was fucking funny, man.
So Trish gets interviewed by Wade Barrett. Says she'll be at the chamber, and in what capacity, she doesn't say. I mean, we find out what capacity later in, like, the weirdest reveal ever, but hey, fuck it. So, in our second to last women's Elimination Chamber qualifier, Naomi and Chelsea Green. Naomi is flanked by her tag team partner and co-champion, Bianca Belair, and Chelsea Green is flanked by, I forgot what they call Shorty. Oh my god, they had a brilliant name because she's supposed to be like Secret Service or whatever. Incredible fucking name, and I forgot what they were calling her. I think it's like Mode Hercade or whatever. It's like it's something on play of words on Motorcade. But it's a hot start. Multiple roll-ups. They showed up to work, is basically what I can say. I mean, it's not gonna be like a blow-away match, but they are very good at having they have decent chemistry, and it makes for very good TV matches. And by good, I mean it's not gonna be offensive, but it's also not gonna be blow-away. Vic brings up Wade's Elimination Chamber tenure, and he's like, yo, you've been in this shit twice in your career, and in one of them shits, you got eliminated first. And Wade basically says, yo, you're gonna die, gang. And then we hit some Meteor for 2. Kick by Chelsea on the floor. You know, they're playing the hits. Crossbody from Naomi, where she overshot it, and it was kind of fucked up. I called this a carousel bulldog into an axe kick. I think what they did was they went into the bulldog position, and somehow Chelsea ended up on the apron into this damn axe kick. Let's see. Split-legged moonsault misses. Rough Rider by Chelsea. She tries to hit the Unprettier. It was reversed into the cradle sequence for 2. She tried to do the top rope Unprettier, and she fucked it up, but they just went right to the next spot. They hit the X Factor moonsault combo for a 3 count. So Naomi joins the field in the Elimination Chamber. We will talk about that after the Raw review. Let's see.
I sure will.
What, if you remember, what did you think of this Elimination Chamber qualifier?
I didn't get to go back and watch. The question that I had that somebody brought up, because you know, little did everybody know last week what the fuck was about to happen in this women's division this week. But somebody questioned, why is Chelsea Green qualifying for the Elimination Chamber, or trying to qualify for the Elimination Chamber, if you're not going to let her in, right? Because why the fuck would you? Because she already has a title. And why are we devaluing the mid-card titles when we just got them? They're the women's mid-card titles when we just got them.
Okay. So here's the thing, right? Everybody asks the same question when Lyra had to face Bayley and fucking lose for this fucking what's that, Bayley?
Yeah.
Is Bayley in the chamber? Am I tripping?
She is. Right?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, that is correct. I was right. Yeah, they asked the same question about 2 weeks ago when Bayley had to beat Lyra to get into the whole thing is that according to the dirt sheets, the reason why the women's mid-card belts were made was because they wanted to give Chelsea a belt for being fucking good. But if you look at the current count of women's belts, she not winning none of them shits anytime soon.
Them niggas are like a combined, like, I don't know. The record is probably pretty nasty. I don't want to say in some number, because that would be crazy disrespectful if they did actually win some matches. I think Chelsea's won against Michin. Let me say that. Them niggas have been beefing for like 4 months, so I think Chelsea's won her fair share against Michin. But like her and Lyra, I've just been. Oh, I guess Lyra. Was it Lyra that just won against Ivy Knott? Oh, spoilers, but fucking. So them niggas are getting some matches in, but it's just like, you know, the one gif of everybody celebrating with Ray, and then fucking John Cena walks into the gif. They cut to the match. Nigga. They cut to the match, and Cena just kills that nigga. That's what it feels like when it's like, all right, if you're a woman who's in contention for a world championship and you walk up to one of these fucking mid cards, you could reasonably take this shit if you wanted to. Yeah. You just don't want to at the moment.
That's what they're telling you. They're telling you that everybody in this mid card is fucking dog shit. Which is why it's funny that last week they had all the people that lose every week being like, hey, that's a very nice United States Championship you got there.
Yeah, like, hey, fucking...
if you freak ass niggas don't get away from me, yo.
Yeah, what the hell? Rub your hands together. Get the fuck away from me, dog. But you know, every time I watch Naomi Russell, it's good shit. and Chelsea as well. So I'm sure the match was good. I just wish it was somewhere else. You know, I don't want to say I wish it was booked better, but I am gonna say I wish it was booked better.
Ironically, this could have been the same match, but it could have been a United States title match, and then Naomi could have beat anyone else to qualify for this fucking for this chamber.
That's literally just like my thoughts. Is just like, why Chelsea? Like,
because they don't have nobody else that they want to use. We go through this shit it's been 4 issues of this damn newsletter show, whatever the fuck we want to call it. I'm gonna do it. I do this shit every fucking show. We're gonna go to this damn Superstars page and we're gonna go to Smackdown, right? Alexa Bliss just came back. You're not, and she's already in the chamber anyway. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, she's in the chamber already. Not putting BFAB in the chamber because that's crazy, nigga. You're not putting BFAB in the chamber. You're not putting Candice in the chamber because you hate Candice for whatever. You said what?
Is BFAB getting minutes?
No, I'm just saying.
So what the fuck?
Well, that's why we got to go down the list, because you're asking me why is Chelsea in there? Who the fuck else? You're not putting Candice in there for whatever reason. Well, you're not putting Candice in there.
Alexa.
Oh shit, that was last week, huh?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's horrible. Oh yeah, and y'all just transferred over a tag team to SmackDown. You transferred over Chance and Carter, and then nothing came about that. Yeah, we don't care about Michin, so she's not going to be in a qualifier unless I fucked that up, and she was in a qualifier already, right? Bianca beat Piper.
Yeah.
Liv beat Io. Well, in quotations, beat Io. Bianca beat Piper. Alexa beat Candice. Bailey beat Lyra. And Naomi beat Chelsea. And then later we have the last person not qualified. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can just say it. Yeah, Roxanne qualified because once again, foregone conclusion booking. So
Zelina, who just transferred over.
Don't care about her.
Nikki Cross is also on
Nikki
the
Cross
roster.
is off TV because all them Wyatt niggas are off TV. Them niggas are in purgatory right now.
Dead. But then BFAB is right there.
You not doing that.
I mean,
she needs reps. She don't need reps like that.
If I'm Triple H, yeah, I'm not, because I don't like black people playing. Apparently, I don't like women either.
Hey. Have them qualify for a fucking... Yeah, no, there's no women on this SmackDown roster. SmackDown roster is super, super thin on both ends. Because they did the thing where Raw has all the singles guys of both varieties, and SmackDown has the tag division. The SmackDown has 3 top guys, a mid-card guy and Carmelo, and then fucking a bunch of tag teams.
Oh, they got Andrade too. It's just them niggas made them niggas fight 7 times.
It was like 3 weeks ago, right? He beat The Miz.
2-3 weeks ago, yeah. He played.
3 weeks ago, he beat The Miz.
Fought The Miz. Yeah.
You know who beat The Miz out there? Was it this week? You know who beat The Miz this week, nigga?
Oh, fuck.
Are we putting stock in this Miz shit or what? Hey,
I'm not, but some people might.
I ain't got no stock in. I would have stock in Miz if we actually did like care. Okay, I know. Memes is giving her computer a dirty look right now. But listen, we need people. Okay, we don't have nobody. I just went down.
Okay. No, I don't think it's we don't have people. I think we're just fucking top loaded. Okay. As far as singles niggas go, bro. It's top loaded because we have Cody, we have Jacob, we have Kevin Owens, we have fucking Randy Orton being on this roster is funny, right? I'm sorry, that's my bad, right? Damn, is that it? Oh shit!
Yeah. So like I said, I'm glad that you put the top shelf guys up there. So when we look at the mid card, right, you got fucking Braun Strowman.
Well, wait, my fault. We have Drew as well. We just got Drew.
Okay,
we just got Drew. All right.
So when you look at people,
and we have Damian Priest. We have Damian Priest.
Dude, okay, yeah. So I'm glad you brought that up. Right? It's not working. I don't care. I care less. I care less about Damian Priest now than I did almost coming up on a year ago when he won that fucking championship.
Like, why'd you go and do that for? Why are you not fucking with Damien?
For what? Hello?
I don't know what.
For what?
Nigga, what do you
What
want me
reason
to
am I
say?
supposed to care about Damian Priest? What they called him, the fucking street magician or some shit?
Whoa.
What the
Is that
fuck
what
is
they
he
call
called?
I don't know.
They're calling him something. They're calling him champion of the streets, street champion.
The only nickname I know is bisexual Undertaker. So you can't ask
Street
me.
King. There, yo, watch out. By the way,
that's what they call him, man.
Yeah, they was calling him the Street King, and funny enough, they was calling Solo the fucking Street Champion when he was in NXT.
Oh, apparently, that guy was really sick when he was in NXT, bro.
Who, Solo?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing about Solo, right? You remember how we were saying about Nia Jax, where she's really good? You tell her to just go out there and just throw niggas around and hit them very hard.
Yeah.
That's how we got to this Solo situation. Solo literally tricked y'all, man.
He ain't got no Graps?
Hell no, you ain't got no damn Graps.
Let's continue with the show recap.
Holy shit.
Fuck Solo.
All right, so because of the what fucking shit was that? Because of that damn package power driver, we get the update on Sami Zayn. I skipped the segment because I mean it's basically him saying he's fine, he'll be on Raw the next week, whatever it is.
Fight me, nigga. That's what he said.
Then we get the government mandated tag match, Guns and Garzas. This is one of those. What the fuck?
I got 3 hours, man.
I mean, it wasn't a bad match. It was just, once again, it's by the numbers. Like it's a foregone conclusion. It's a tune-up match.
Yeah.
It's a match for the sake of needing a match. So you took two of the best guys that can go, or two of the best sets of guys that can go, and you put them out there. Guns hit an atomic drop, last chance for a drop kick. They hit the fucking combo that they usually do. Suicide dive was blocked by Garza, and Angel rips his pants off. They go to commercial. Back from commercial, Shelly hits a super kick and a hot tag. They backslided Berto into a La Magistral. Dropkick flatliner by the Guns. Garza hit Springboard Enzi into a powerbomb World's Strongest Slam combination. It was sick. So I forgot who went where. I think that Angel had them niggas in the World's Strongest Slam position. Berto puts them up into the powerbomb position as well. He springs off the top rope, hits that damn kick, and then they drop them both. I think that got it too. Angel hits Orihara moonsault to the outside. The moonsault was blocked by Sabin. Guns hit an assisted suicide dive. They teased it the whole match. Skull and Bones for 3. That's as quick and as good as it's gonna get, really. Like, also, fun fact, did you know that Primo and Epico are in TNA now?
No.
Yeah, I was scrolling Twitter and I see them niggas was out there. Because, so, for those of you that don't know, TNA had a live show last night. And you want to know what their main event was? Their main event was the Colognes versus the former Elias and TNA World Heavyweight Champion Joe Hendry.
You say his name and he appears, I guess.
Hey, y'all not tuning into that? Hello? Hello? Hey, everyone leave. Hello? That's not moving, y'all.
Had to clear my throat.
Don't lie.
I'll be there next week.
What, for the tape show, nigga? You missed the live show. The live show is you supposed to tune in the live show.
Nigga, the Ruler and the Hardy Boys. What are you talking about?
Ew, man, what? Oh my god, that is on NXT next week, man. Fuck.
No, that's on TNA.
Oh, no. Oh, thank God. No, it's on NXT. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it is. I closed that fucking day. Thank God.
No, I thought on NXT it was the Hardy Boys versus. Damn, I'm forgetting the names. Let me scroll up.
No Quarter Catch Crew.
No Quarter Catch Crew.
Wait, is the Hardys and who on TNA?
The Hardy Boys and Obafemi versus some niggas. I don't know who's the other side of that fucking three-way.
Oh, it's probably the System. Because he did do the thing with, he did the thing with Moose on Tuesday, so okay.
Yeah, them niggas fried Tessa crazy style on that show.
Well, of course, bro. It's the internet era of the world. Nothing disappears. Everybody knows you're a racist. There's nowhere to hide. even without reading dirt sheets, everybody will now know that you are a racist. It's just, you know what it is.
So we coming for you. That must be crazy for a crowd to chant some shit like that to you, man.
So
I don't know who you niggas are. What do you mean you're coming for me? Hey, man.
She knows who them niggas are. So we come back from commercial. Jacob and Tom are tearing up the back again because clearly Nick Aldis just does not like doing his job. Like, this nigga is almost as bad as Teddy Long when it comes to trying to control the niggas that work under him. He lets these niggas do whatever. He ain't got no security or nothing. Actually, I guess they're beating up security and like, yeah.
Oh, so fuck yeah.
Forget it.
Them niggas need LA Knight to throw them two out of the fucking building.
Great. So they find Solo. He's sitting in his locker room, dressed in all white, with the most ridiculous fucking turtleneck I think I've ever seen in my life.
That was foreshadowing. We didn't peep.
For what?
Final boss.
Like I wear shirts? Oh, shut up, man. Jesus. Like, what the fuck is going on?
That guy wears shirts?
Okay, every time you see this nigga, what is he wearing? He's wearing the fucking he's wearing the tightest, sweatiest white tee you've ever seen. Or he's wearing that fucking $3 grillion vest.
Why that nigga cook? What's his fucking name? Nigga from Fast and Furious, the bald nigga. Why did he cook Tyrese like that, man? What kind of beef is this? That's such a random beef, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, please don't bring this up. I want to talk about this shit.
They caught Solo at his shit.
Oh yeah. Solo says he needed time off after losing to Roman. And Jacob was like, yo, I forgot what exactly he said because I didn't write it down, because writing down whole promos is insane. And that would take way longer than at first of all, it's already a 3-hour fucking show. So you're pushing it. You're fucking pushing it. Also, having to find these damn shows is crazy. Because I try to go through the on-demand shit for my... I try to do the on-demand shit for my TV provider. And for whatever reason, it takes them like damn near a week to upload these damn shows. I couldn't find Collision. I couldn't find Collision on Max. I couldn't find it on my damn television provider. I had to go to the TNT website, and their player is dog shit.
No, it's us.
To rewatch Grand Slam. It's crazy. So Jacob walks off after hearing Solo out. Solo tries to stop him, and he tries to get him to stay by saying he loves him, and Jacob looks him up and down and walks off. And Tama looks at him and walks off. So they're gonna twist that guy's fucking head off his body soon. Don't even worry about it.
Probably tonight. Probably in 16 minutes.
I hope so. I hope so for their sake. Shinsuke is here. He cuts a promo, and he says he's looking for great warriors, and a lot of y'all fucking suck. So once again, you remember how we talked about how there's nobody trying to kill this guy for this belt? Nobody wants it. So nobody wants this United States Championship. And Shinsuke says, you don't want it because you guys are shit. And I'm only looking for real OGs.
All right, Shinsuke. Whatever you say, buddy.
So Vic said something that's very interesting to me. And I said, I guess that did happen. So Shinsuke is currently in his 3rd United States Championship ring. And I had to flip through my mental Rolodex to figure out how this is 3. Then it hit me. He wanted because this nigga has been on fucking Smackdown for like 7 years. The nigga got transferred to Smackdown randomly in like 2019 and never left Smackdown. So the first title reign, he won it when he was just regular Nakamura. I forgot who he won it off of. Probably the fucking Miz, because why not? Actually, I can check that. Let me just age match that real quick. So the first time, he won it when he was regular. The second time, Jeff Hardy. Oh, ew. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, that was definitely 20 fucking 18. Oh, dude. Then the second one was probably in the King Nakamura stuff. And then this would be the third one. That's impressive how much I fucking... Oh, dude. Haley. Okay, let's see. Shinsuke Nakamura won. He lost it to Rusev. That's cute. Let's see. He beat Jeff Hardy in... Does that say 6 seconds? Hello? What? Hey!
Said what?
Is this time wrong on this fucking Extreme Rules show? Hey!
I hope it is. Otherwise, that's
why does it
crazy.
say 6 seconds? They're lying, right?
Maybe it's 6 minutes, bro.
I think that's worse. The fuck does 6 minutes of Jeff Hardy look like? Okay, sure. He won it from Jeff Hardy. The second one, he won it from... Oh, he won it back from Rusev. And then he lost it to... I'm sorry, does that say R-Truth? Wow, okay. Wow, this is none of the shit that I thought it was. Okay,
He's about
2018,
to drop that shit to LA
2019,
Knight.
and then current day 2025 or 2024. Holy. Wow, I wish I didn't look any of this up. Well, yeah, he's cutting a promo. Nobody's listening. Only thing I can really say is that I miss, like, Shinsuke and Okada are in the same exact place right now, where nobody really cares for them. It's just Okada gets to, like, actually wrestle, and he gets to, like, put on like at least 10 to 15 minutes worth of match, where Shinsuke kind of just gets like 6 minutes and a hint. I mean, it's definitely longer than that, but it feels like it's nothing. I don't know. Both of them are just fucked. You know, to make this segment even fucking worse, LA Knight comes out. He starts talking shit about Real Warriors, and then Miz interjects. And he flamed LA Knight, talking about, yo, what do you do? Like, you know your shit is cooked when Miz comes out and asks you, yo, what do you do? And this is that's one of those segments where Miz is right. He called the crowd a bunch of fucking idiots because all y'all, this nigga is ass, and all y'all do is this yeah shit. Be better. And I can't blame him. He's right. Do something else. That's all we want. Do literally anything else. So this leads to...
I don't know if I agree.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not an LA Knight fan.
No, you are.
However,
you are. It's okay. You are.
However, him combined with The Miz put on one of the worst promos I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, that shit was... I was being generous by skipping like all of the text in that. Like if you transcribe that, it's very, very, very bad.
Yeah, imagine fucking listening to that shit live while you're trying to do something. That shit was ass. That peaked in... Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hey, see, I told you about the Miz. Hey.
Oh, my God.
What they call
Oh,
him?
you know, it's crazy because that guy was fucking terrorizing me when I was a kid with I'm the Miz and I'm awesome for fucking years.
My fucking Miz propaganda. Hold on, hey.
What?
Hold on.
I was getting terrorized by that
What
shit.
they call him, the most must-see superstar? Hold on.
Oh, my fucking God.
Hey, so we get an assumed United States title #1 contenders match. Nobody says it's for the #1 contendership until this nigga wins.
Yeah, fucking no, because Nick Aldis walks out and goes, "Oh, you guys are going at it, huh? Yeah, go for it." And then walks back in a gorilla like, "Oh, so now you want to do your fucking job?"
This shit is. So I wrote in my notes. I'm not gonna lie. I think a babyface Miz could be fun. My hands are up. I will take any and all beatings for writing this. I'm okay with the Miz. Yeah, I keep saying it.
Are you talking about a babyface Miz again? Because I swear he's gone babyface before.
He goes babyface every so often. But I mean, like, at this point, I don't think we need him to be a heel. I think we have better heels to where the Miz being like just a fucking asshole. Like Miz being like a genuine asshole is fucking stupid. Like I think he should just transition into being just a perma babyface. Niggas don't need to cheer him, but he should definitely just be like just a guy. Because Miz being a heel, it don't work. Because all of his feuds are just gonna be the same. Niggas tune into this show to watch me. Okay, man.
They don't,
I'm awesome.
bro. They don't.
We know.
No, you're not.
I've been on fucking every movie set imaginable. I know. Every red carpet. We heard this before. Like, all right, brother, please pack this up. Like, I'm a babyface Miz when he was Intercontinental Champion. What was that? Was that 2017, 2018 or whatever? It wasn't great, but I mean, it was passable because he was one of the guys. That was not no 2013. Watch out. I mean, it was in 2013. He was a babyface, but I'm talking about during the new SmackDown Live era. And they definitely had a little babyface. Well, not babyface, but he wasn't a fucking piece of shit. So hard piece of shit. Whatever. Anyway, this match is fucking. It's every LA Knight / Miz match you could have possibly fucking seen. Like they do the stuff that they do. Like I don't. What do you want me to say, man? They don't do anything.
Oh my God.
Like it's punch. Fucking LA Knight is punch kick man, and Miz is punch kick man. Like okay, bro, sure, whatever. It really has been 15 years since this nigga was champion. I want everybody to let that sink in. 15 years ago, The Miz won the WWE Championship for the first time.
That makes sense.
Granted, yeah, he did win it in, like, what was that, 2019, I think? Because he had to, no, that was 2021? How long did that Otis shit go?
To the who?
What's that, the Otis one?
Oh my God.
Where, no, yeah, it was a couple years ago. But I'm just saying, like, 15 years ago, the nigga did win his first championship. Because he had to beat, he beat Lashley, and then no. Was that right? Yes, okay, yeah, he beat Lashley, and then E beat him because they didn't want E to beat Lashley, and then we never got that match in, like, a genuine capacity. Take a guess at who the Miz lost that IC title reign. Dolph Ziggler. Next question. The shittiest looking BFT I've ever seen. It's that stupid little rinky dink ass elbow drop. No.
An 80s elbow drop.
Whatever the fuck it is. 2013. Who the fuck could it have been in 2013? It's like 3 niggas that he could have lost it to. Zack Ryder, nigga? I don't know. It's 2013.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see. We got an Alexa segment with Nia and Candice. There's more Wyatt 6 pandering during that segment. And then they set up the R-Truth and Carmelo Hayes segment with R-Truth going back there and saying, yo, I'm him. You not Tozawa gang. All right. So now that I've said this, you can play that back about 7 times and that was the segment. Miz backstage. Miz backstage is confronted by Andrade. Andrade is like, I could teach you something, gang. And they walked off. It's a call back to last week where Miz was like, yo, I seen you out there and I can show you a couple things. You know what I mean? I'm a former world champion and whole thing. So Carmelo walks by the Miz. The Miz is like, hey, we could team. We could be Mello Do Miz. And say, oh, that's... Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. He already came up with a team name. Come on.
What are you doing?
Come
hey.
on. Mello
Cut that out.
Miz? Come on.
Cut that out.
Come on.
Cut that shit the fuck out.
It's a good name. Hold on. You can put that on the shirt.
Yeah. Next segment, man.
Oh yeah, okay. I hear you. R-Truth and Carmelo Hayes in the craziest fucking tune-up match you've ever seen. So a hot start. Truth hits the fucking 4 moves of doom. Goes for the 5-knuckle shuffle. It gets reversed. Let's see. Super kicking into a suplex. Suplex got reversed into the Stun Dog Millionaire. Mello leaps into this the craziest code breaker I've ever seen. In a WWE ring, at least. Rebound clothesline into nothing but net. Ball game. These aren't tune-ups anymore. He needs something solid. Like we need to get him back on track. Because now he's beat Tozawa. He's beat R-Truth. He's beat the nobodies. So what is he getting now?
Throw him at Damian Priest.
So he can lose? I thought you wanted him to win.
I think he can win that match.
He's not winning that match.
You got to politic enough, brother.
There's no politics.
Go ahead and go for it. See what you can do.
Yeah, you're gonna get a south of heaven and a handshake, nigga.
I'll kill myself.
Like, that's exactly how that ends.
Oh my god.
Hey man, that's what it is.
Nigga, he's gone through the entire fucking damn near the whole roster.
He's gone through the entire mid card of 3 people, including him.
The only person he hasn't fought. Is Solo mid card?
I don't know. I don't know where I'm being serious when I say I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either. I
don't know what this nigga does. He's absolutely a mid-carder, but they're not treating him like one. And he's not an upper mid-carder either because he don't do shit. Like, it's not like he's consistently up against the top guys. And it's not like how they used to position Kurt and Jericho and shit, where they were mid-card guys, but they were up there with them niggas. Like, if Kurt had to take on Triple H, he was going to. If Jericho had to fight Triple H, he was going to. But this nigga is just here, and he gets beat up by everybody.
Fam, I actually scrolled through the entire roster. Outside of, like, if fucking Randy Orton decides to show up again. Like, that's the only nigga I can see him wrestling and it lasting longer than, like, 5 minutes.
Yeah, or and y'all fired mad niggas for what? Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Y'all didn't renew contracts for mad niggas, and then we're just gonna keep going with this fucking tight-knit circle of 4 niggas per division.
Are we running back on Andrade LA Knight? That might be what we might have
we're
to
not running
do.
back any of that. If anything, the Miz is gonna get Andrade, nigga.
He already got Andrade
again.
It just don't listen. It's not gonna make sense if you try to do a series with the nigga that don't have to make basketball references, man. Come on.
Yeah, well,
come on.
So anyway,
let's move on. All right, there's only so many screaming about Carmelo Hayes I can do.
I'm telling you, it's crazy.
In a month,
Melo don't miss. I hear you.
He should just be like, hold on, is SmackDown or not? Is Raw any better?
No. I'm telling you right now,
Carmelo Hayes versus Dominic might go crazy. Wait, Tozawa's on Raw. What?
Yeah, it was a special thing where they brought over a nigga from Raw after the transfer window closed because fuck a transfer window.
Oh, fuck me, I guess.
R-Truth is on SmackDown. They made sure to tell us that he got straight into fucking SmackDown because why not?
That's pretty true. Actually, there's mad niggas on here that I would like. Chad Gable on here? Clearly, I'm not paying attention to what the fuck I'm watching. Whichever promotion is on my TV is just whatever's on my TV that week, I guess.
Yeah, actually.
Like, what the fuck?
Because Chad Gable has been off TV because I think they're setting up this Aleister Black shit.
He's learning the dark arts of lucha or some shit.
Like I said, the Aleister Black shit.
My fault.
Because the Aleister Black's wrestling school is called the Dark Arts Academy or whatever.
I keep forgetting Karrion Kross is employed.
Yeah, yo, I wish they would. Cause son, he gets a segment on Raw where Seth is cutting a promo on the chamber on the qualifier. Son, walk away, and you know who step into the frame? carrying fucking and he just started talking and talking and talk. Hey, cut the segment, cut the mic, cut. Hey, get the fuck out of our company. So we get a street
for the Rumble. Oh, I see.
We get a Street Profits promo. They put the tag division on notice. Dogs has been given the fieriest promos, and I really enjoy it. I need him to come back because you've done your 2 promos. Get your asses in the ring. If you're not cleared and ready to go, why did we do any of this? You niggas forced me to watch fucking Los Garzas. Once again, not a bad team, but I know you're not gonna do anything with Los Garzas, so why the fuck?
Oh, no.
All right, well, they interview Pretty Deadly about their tag division versus DIY next week. DIY cuts him off and says, yo, we are going to break you niggas in half. Nigga Johnny said, yeah, don't think just because you caught us with our pants down that it's gonna happen the same way. Them niggas said, fam, you was wearing pants. He says, that's the point. My gear is not pants. So basically they said, yeah, we'll see you next week. Kevin Owens response video. And I mean, it's just one of those Kevin is right things again, because you deserve this. You deserve to get your fucking head spiked into the mat, you bitch ass nigga. All you had to do was help. All you had to do was help.
Now I see where Kevin is coming from. However, handle your ones, bitch ass nigga. What the fuck?
I did.
You're clearly not. I just watched you get fucking Alabama.
I can't beat this. I can't beat this nigga. I did.
It's your fault, nigga.
I fought this nigga like 3 times. I can't beat this nigga.
That's fuck that got to do with me.
I need help. You supposed to help me.
Fuck no.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you soon, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I will see you soon. March 1st at the Elimination Chamber.
Charlotte's getting ready backstage to watch the women's title match. You know, I got fucking Schmeckeldorfed. I seen them niggas come out, and I was like, oh, this is okay. This is the fucking whatchamacallit. This is the main event. Then I looked at that ticker, and I seen a whole another hour left. I said, golly. Oh my god. So this is a long. I got quite a bit of stuff for this one. Hot start, corner shoulder blocks, Beals Tiffany. Tiff would be a fucking fantastic babyface. I just think she needs to change the cadence of her speech. She's got the very heelish. Charlotte has the same fucking problem, where because of the cadence of how they speak, they come across condescending and insincere. And the problem is Charlotte knows that, and she doesn't care. Do something about it. Fix it. So, hip attack was dodged. Handspring elbow into a drop kick. It was cut off into a Samoan drop. Pop-up power bomb into a rough roll-up where they kind of just like fell on top of each other. Let's see. Handspring elbow was blocked into a facebuster leg drop combo for 2. Huge double stomp for 2. Nia was thrown through the turnbuckle. She like charged full speed. They tossed her out. Moonsault from the top by Tiff. Swanton for 2. Avoids the bonsai drop. They didn't want to beat they didn't want to beat Nia, but they needed to book the rematch. So they have Candice run in and get Nia disqualified, and Nia is completely cool with it because I guess she came to the grips with the fact that she was gonna fucking lose, I guess.
Getting cooked by Tiffy time. Hate to see it.
Like, this is one of those things where she was doing fine. It's not like Tiff had her number. It was still like even. So I mean, I guess, but at the same time, you don't want Tiff to have her number because that looks crazy for your giant, right? That's like Big Show booking, where Big Show come in the ring and niggas just kill him, even though he's the biggest nigga ever. So Trish gets involved, almost kills Nia with a chair. I think it was. I don't remember what she fucking used. She did something reprehensible and almost killed Nia. Nia crushed her, and then she crushes Tiff. The road agents come out, and they check on Tiffany and Trish, and everybody fucking, well, no, sorry, they check on Trish and not Tiffany because fuck our champion, right? Like, she's good. She's okay. She's a champion. Charlotte then comes out, puts a chair down, and says, I'll see you at WrestleMania. In much nicer words.
That show's kind of hard, though.
I'm excited. I like it. I'm excited. This is
her fucking actually taking slow, measured steps and putting the fucking chair down damn near on top of Tiffy. And then just being like, wake up, Tiffy. The queen chooses you. Hard. That shit is hard. You can't teach that. You can't teach it like that. I don't know.
Nick Aldis just said that the final boss is responsible for Cody Rhodes being taken out of the 6-man tag and that he wants to see him in the ring tonight. You niggas just love ruining every... Yo, so when I turn this shit off for good and this becomes a fucking... a Japanese pro wrestling podcast, you know how it happened.
I'm telling you. We're gonna become all elite soon enough.
I don't want to watch what they got going on either, nigga.
Yo, don't tell me
MJF on my fucking screen.
Oh, you're a super hater.
So anyway, all this is backstage fumbling around with this fucking remote and this TV. And Liv and Raquel are showing up the scene, but even the way that this is shot, it looks nuts because they're nowhere near anywhere. Like, they just happen to be walking around in the parking lot. It's like I said, this is the fucking Buddy Murphy shit all over again. Where it looks like, where they had to put Buddy Murphy in this fucking Bryan Danielson angle because he was backstage. That nigga got caught on camera in the backstage area, so they had to insert him in the storyline. Let's see what's next. So, they're interviewing Tiff. Tiff says it's her and Trish versus Nia and Candice in Toronto. Let's see. Jimbo is backstage.
It's gonna be Trishy time in Toronto.
Yeah, so make sure you get that one. No,
make sure you get that.
We're skipping that.
Okay, that's hard. Oh, but if the Miz said it'd be okay, right?
Yeah, you probably would have said it fucking raw, nigga. Shitting me.
I'm gonna kill you, nigga.
Hey, listen, man. That's what fucking 15 years of the Miz will do. Oh, sorry, no, it's more than 15 years. Fucking like 20 years of the Miz, nigga.
Absolutely been more than 15 years of that bitch ass nigga.
Fucking Chernobyl poisoning of the Miz. It is fucking crazy, man. Oh my god.
What else did we have on this?
Yeah, no, this is a lot. Like I said, it's 3 hours of this fucking show, man. Jesus. So, Jimbo's backstage. Drew walks up and basically tries to rile him up. And Jimbo super kicks the shit out of him. And obviously that's going to set up something for next week. Strowman's cutting a promo on the way to the ring. Nobody gives a fuck.
At all.
At all about fucking Braun Strowman. So, I mean, this Monsters Ball match for the second to last Chamber qualifier spot. It's Priest, Fatu, and Strowman. I mean, everybody just hits the shit that they're supposed to do. You've got let's see, a heel kick from Priest to Fatu running wild. Old School is interrupted. It ends in a Samoan drop. He clobbers Strowman with a suicide dive. Swanton by Fatu on the Priest for 2. In the Tower of Doom spot. Jacob looks like he bit the fuck out of his lip. Priest hits a flatliner on the Jacob. Strowman trucks Priest over the table. Chucks him onto the table by Strowman. Double super kick into the hip attack twice. Strowman hits him with a chair. Solo has sprinted down to the ring in his gear. And he spikes Strowman. Jacob hits a moonsault for 2. Cody comes flying down to the ring. Tama catches Cody but gets spiked. Then Priest wipes out Solo since he's distracted. No, that's not what it would have. That was fucking Jacob or somebody. I fucking super typoed. Cody hits the gnarliest crossroads onto Solo. Strowman tries the Oklahoma Stampede, he gets caught in the South of Heaven, and that's that match. Cody stares down at Priest, and they look at the WrestleMania sign together. Look who gets to stare at the WrestleMania sign with fucking Cody Rhodes. Like, I get that you guys are super high on Priest and the spot that he is in right now. Nobody believes this nigga's winning shit. While this segment does make a strong case for it, nobody believes that nigga is walking out.
Hey, I definitely thought they was gonna put Jacob in that damn fucking chamber.
They should have, but I think the plan is probably going to be him and Solo in one of the craziest carry jobs you've ever seen in your lives.
I guess, I guess. What was that, Mania?
Probably.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, for putting Kevin Samuel in Toronto, you might as well throw Jacob Solo in there.
Man, we got 8 weeks. You really think that fucking Elimination Chamber is the end of this shit?
I would like it to be the end of that storyline.
No, that shit is going to Mania, bro. What's most likely gonna happen is that Sammy will no, you know what it is? Because of the way that they're hamming up this storyline, Kevin is going to fucking power drive this nigga again and pin him in Toronto. And you're just gonna be like, oh well, okay, what next? And then WrestleMania is next. Sammy's gonna come back. Fiery promo. It'll probably be like the week before WrestleMania, where they let him come back, and then he cuts fiery, or he runs off Kevin or some shit. Fiery babyface promo. I'll see you in Vegas. It'll probably be something crazy like a last man standing match.
Maybe that'd be pretty fun. But that is indeed Smackdown. Everybody
that was a Smackdown.
Everybody saw that Jacob wasn't going to the chamber, and at the time, niggas knew The Rock wasn't coming back, and we're just like, why the fuck is Cody in bloodline business again? Do these niggas not have anything better to do?
Yeah.
Them niggas saw that they were fucking falling down the card and we're ending up in the mid card, and we're just like, whoa, hey.
Gotta bring it back.
What?
Hey.
Chill out. Calm the fuck down.
Now, the funniest thing about them not wanting Jacob to take pins is that there's ways around it. If you put this nigga in this fucking chamber and he is in the final two, and you hit him with everything, including the kitchen sink, and barely beat him, it works.
It's like the fucking Seth Bronson Reed shit in Saudi. Fucking Seth beats his ass, pins him. Bronson Reed is fucking standing up, like right behind Seth. Seth fucking vacates the goddamn ring. Bronson is sitting there bleeding, fucking staring him down like he's a goddamn rabid dog. It's like, nigga, you just took fucking hell from me and you're still standing? You're insane.
Like, you have Jacob
go
like
in
there at 1, and he just starts tossing niggas, throwing niggas, beating niggas, hitting moonsaults, running them through every one of them fucking plexiglass pods. And he does everything. You could eliminate half the fucking field if you want him to. You have him completely brutalize Logan Paul, pin him. Oh, well, that'll make niggas cheer him. People are gonna cheer him anyway.
They're already cheering him. It is too late.
He can destroy Logan Paul. He can destroy Punk. He doesn't have to pin a lot of these bigger guys, but he can absolutely he can absolutely max these niggas out.
Yeah.
Like, who else is in here? Oh my god, Seth would literally fucking contort his body into a fucking pretzel for him. Like, are you serious? He can eliminate Seth, he can eliminate Logan, he can eliminate Drew. And then that sets up Drew for him later down the line. Or better
Also,
yet,
if I'm
he could be the reason that Drew gets pinned by a fucking Punk or a Logan Paul.
yeah, he definitely use him to further other people's storylines.
Like
Also, am I
you could
not
build.
mistaken that like one of the most over wrestlers in the history of this company is some fucking Evil Dead guy?
Yeah, that's why
The
Damian
niggas
Priest is in the
cheered.
match.
I don't know if them niggas have the same. Yeah, I mean he has a pretty cool intro with the whole the camera's out of focus, so the camera's in focus now. But
Yeah,
and it's not no gong. I'll
this
tell you
is so
that.
disrespectful.
That's what it is. It's cool.
Obafemi versus Moose will occur at Roadblock. Right.
I guess. This should not for niggas like me. The whole Obafemi. Well, we'll talk about that because I also have thoughts about the way they booked that match.
All
I
right.
think it's a little crazy, but
all right. So we're gonna do this in airing order now because we had a double booked Saturday with NXT Vengeance Day and Grand Slam Australia. So NXT Vengeance Day opens up with Stephanie Vaquer and Fallon Henley for the Women's North American Championship.
oh, I got notes for this. Thank God.
Hey, what you got?
See, damn, I wrote a fucking lot. Well, not for just this in particular, but just the whole show. Right. Yeah, they did a little fucking Vimeo video package at the beginning, just like, here's why you should give a fuck about NXT Vengeance Day, where it's just like, it being NXT's cornerstone for a lot of their storylines, debuts, and just in general, just really hype moments. And it, makes me feel good that I'm watching this for more than just, here's a bunch of fucking matches that we want to do. So let's see. The first thing I noticed is I like the NXT announcer, like the guy that does the fucking, the ring announcer. I like their ring announcer more than I like the SmackDown or Raw ones. And I hate to keep saying it. This wouldn't happen if they kept my dog employed. You know what I'm saying? And I understand there's politics behind that, and she keeps talking about it, which kind of makes me sad because it's like, I don't know if it's Sam being stupid or if it's fucking Triple H being stupid or what. However, I think you get a talent like that, right? And I didn't talk about this in the video that I did, even though I probably should have. But like, if you make a product that means so much to people that even the goddamn ring announcer is crying, calling the fucking results, like, come on, you can't let her go. But that's my fucking me complaining about Ricochet being gone, me complaining about Sam being gone, and me complaining about fucking Carmelo Hayes being booked like ass. That's my corner this week. Let's see. So another thing I know is Steph. She got some fucking moves, bro. Because Steph and Fallon, they started off with like, I don't know if I call it like technical, but they were doing a lot of arm lock, a lot of like just your like regular old graps at the beginning.
Arm ringers,
and the way
apes, lock up.
Yeah. The way that they were doing that and the way that Steph was making that look was just very fucking fluid. And like I know people talk about her being really good, but her being really good at like probably the shit that they teach you when you fucking first walk into the PC, like her just being so good at that when a lot of people just aren't good at shit like that is dope to me. And I'm not to say that Fallon Henley sucks, but she's not Steph, unfortunately.
Yeah, when we were watching it, I said that Fallon is good, but Fallon doesn't have a third gear.
Yeah,
it's why this match kind of stays in the same gear for most of it till the end.
Literally, yeah. I wrote down a little hee haha about what is the fucking protocol of Steph using 619s and STFs, and the commentary keeps alluding to it being other people's shit. I don't know if like that's like a thing that nobody cares about, but I feel like for a while they didn't want people hitting the same types of, which is why people call them movesets, even though talent doesn't really like it when people,
they want to say it.
CM Punk doesn't like when niggas call it movesets. But it is just like, if I only see certain people hit certain things, then like, I'm gonna call it a moveset. Everybody can hit like a Canadian Destroyer or, well, not physically hit, but they could if they really, really wanted to, like a Hurricane Rana, a Poison Rana, shit like that. But they don't for certain reasons. So I was wondering if like Steph has like, I guess special permission to hit
You think
shit
she
like
got
that.
stroke? No, they don't care anymore.
I guess
that used to be a big thing because once again we were interested in characters. Like characters are important in wrestling, but that was the biggest thing. Your moves didn't matter. Your moves didn't matter except for your finish. Like your character mattered first, and then your finish mattered second. In some cases, your finish mattered first and your character second. But yeah, that was the whole thing. It's like moves guys didn't really exist back in the day as much as they do now, with everybody being more physically fit, more limber and everything. Everybody can do each other's shit. Like before it was, okay, we're protecting this guy's character, so we're not going to do his move. We're not going to do anything that even looks like his move.
That makes sense. So I was just wondering that because even commentary sometimes they fucking make the joke
unless you're Eddie Guerrero. So when somebody hits that fucking Three Amigos or Frog Splash, they don't even hit like the cool shit like the damn lasso from El Paso. No, you hit any combination of those two moves together and it's fucking all right.
Yeah,
it's a fucking minute long like race to call out the Eddie Guerrero shit.
Yep. Especially when fucking Dom does that shit, because he'll do the little fucking shimmy shake right before he goes for the third amigo. But Steph was about to hit Fallon with the I call it the Gooner T move. I don't know what it's actually called. I don't know what that move is, but I call it the Gooner T move.
It's just I just call it the damn leg scissors.
Yeah, but Fallon breaks out of it the first time. There was a sequence with a cross-armed submission, and then Hanley countered that, and then Steph countering that counter. I thought was really cool. Just small shit like that. It was like an arm bar that somebody countered. I should have put who did what, but there was an arm bar counter and it wasn't that fluid, and I was like, damn, that looks like shit. And then I finally got it. All right, the beginning of this match and probably most of this match are just going to be counters, and they're doing a really good job at that. Steph jumps onto the top rope to do some shit, and then I was like, fucking finally Fallon Henley's doing something to make her not seem like generic wrestler fucking 54. And I thought it was really cool. And then I guess I fucking turned my ears on and I finally heard the NXT crowd, and I realized these niggas are always into whatever the fuck they got going on.
Yeah,
with this goddamn promotion. Whereas like Raw or SmackDown, at some point niggas are going to fall asleep.
They're gonna tell you that they are fucking bored. They're gonna completely shut off. Like if they had this on the main roster, crowd would have been dead as dirt.
As fuck. But NXT crowd, you do something. Them niggas just go, holy shit, NXT. And maybe it's because, SmackDown doesn't have something fucking easily chantable. Fucking chanting WWE probably makes you sound like a goddamn asshole, maybe. I don't know. But the NXT crowd is always into it. There was fucking niggas from Fatal Influence or ringside, and they eventually start interfering because this fucking ref sucks. This NXT refs, I should say, they all fucking suck. So, somebody distracts the ref, and then one of the members of Fatal Influence fucking kicks Steph, and either Steph, takes the bump like a fucking champ or what, but it looked really fucking good. Somebody Irish whipped into a punch that looked like shit, and I just said, I think it was Fallon Henley, because my next note right after, Fallon Henley's fucking punches are just not good at all. Like,
yeah, no, she's got a fucking problem with. Gotta work on. I think it's easier to just stick to there's a reason everybody does fucking forearms, or you just don't do them at all. Work punches is it's an art, and then you just got Logan Paul, who is just punching you in the face,
like literally punching you. And it's just like what the fuck,
just peppering you with this shit, hoping and praying he kills you.
Fallon Henley does a blockbuster, and it didn't look too good. you know, she jumps up and it takes her a second to get adjusted after jumping up. Hey, points for trying. Stephanie Walker eventually hits a 619, but Henley sells it like shit, right? There's a whole discussion on Twitter about, selling versus bumping versus whatever. That's a fucking, like, the 619 I feel is like mostly sell because, like, nobody's really is going as fast as Ray to kind of carry the momentum from him hitting you with his legs, but, like, you niggas are just not selling it all. And I don't think anybody's going to be able to until Steph goes up to the main roster, so fuck it, right? Steph does hit that Gunnar T move, and I think Booker T fucking interrupts himself mid-sentence to do the thing. He doesn't even try to finish the sentence. He immediately just goes right into it. And I'm just like, all right, man.
You gotta send this thing to hell, yo.
And then, I think Steph tries to fucking pin her after and gets a 2 count. And then Booker's like, what? That was 10. You can't kick out of that. She did 10 of them. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna lose my mind. And I'm like, this thing is fucking great on the goddamn mic, man. Let's see. So they're in the corner at some point. And Steph is getting beat up, and Fallon has the advantage. And Steph hits Fallon with like a dragon screw to get out of it, or to just like throw her away.
The dirtiest fucking bro. Those look so
it's
dirty.
Insane. It's insane. And if fucking Fallon gets up and actually sells that move, I'm like, nigga, did she just get fucking hurt? But she doesn't at all. No hobble, no nothing.
It's because like, of the way they were training them. So problem was with NXT, a lot of the 2.0 kids, they tried to fast track them on the TV. So they weren't really teaching them. Like, they were teaching them how to work through matches, not how to work matches.
Uh-huh.
So a lot of them are just like, it's why with NXT you see there's a lot of like posturing, and niggas aren't exactly, there's no realness or rawness to it. Everything feels very uniform with a lot of them. And that's kind of what happened to Fallon, where they fucked her up because it's like the arguments that with Kalani Jordan. You remember when Kalani and Soruka did the fucking Ricochet Ospreay greatest hits? Everybody was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's because they can't work like actual matches, but they can do that because it's a routine. Like, you can turn the fucking flips and all that shit into routine, so it's easier to do, but there is no rawness or realness to it. You guys are just doing moves.
And I think that is where people get confused when it's like, for a while I would see a lot of people say that, like, Will Ospreay doesn't sell. And it's like, I don't, sometimes he does no-sell some shit that most people would sell as like, oh, you just fucking killed me. But it's like, if all of my matches in like a Will Ospreay match is high tempo, high flying, I'm going to throw you around or you're going to throw me around, then it's like, I may no-sell some shit, but then you fucking nail me on the next one, I'm going to take that bump like a fucking champ.
Those people also don't watch Will Ospreay matches.
Like, yeah, they watch fucking
what they do is they're either watching it through clips or they're so disengaged because they see him as just a moves guy. They disengage themselves with the match till he goes to the top rope or till he goes to the apron.
Yeah. And it's like, I've watched a lot of AEW in the past month. I've seen that nigga fucking take his goddamn armband off to go for a hidden blade and to get killed the next fucking second. So much. So I don't know.
He's no joke. Literally one of the best wrestlers on the planet right now, if not the best wrestler on the planet.
Yeah, that's my fucking
it's
dog.
Night and fucking day. He's the fucking king of the world right now. Because he's just able to move the crowd. Like, the way he's able to galvanize the crowd at any given second is it's impressive. He will sit there, he will get his ass beat to shit. And then he will do things specifically to get the crowd into the match and cheer. And it's for the most part, just subtle shit, too. Like, the fact that he gets called the moves guy is quite literally because they just don't like the style of wrestling. Which is dope, but... And it's completely fair. It's dope and completely fair. But, like, it's just crazy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think a lot of the people that I would hope that the tribalism stops one day and niggas can just
Fuck no. Fuck
watch
no.
things, but at the same time, it's like I understand the criticism for both sides. You know, fucking Fed fans sitting on AEW fans sitting on the Fed. Like, I get it from both sides, but it's like shit is so much more fun when you watch everything. It's just that easy. Continue on with the match, right? There was a top handle exploder. I thought was fucking dope, and then I fucked JC Jane here too. And in parentheses, I put my reasoning. Personally, I feel like interference angles are useless in a counter versus counter match, especially more than once. When your ref is supposed to have a functioning brain, right? You know, there's only so many times you can turn around and the other person who was gearing up for a big move is on their ass before you go like, all right, what the fuck is going on? I understand there's nothing that you can really do about it, but like, fucking cut it out, man. And then I think Fallon Henley goes for something else on the top turnbuckle, and I just wrote down it. Furl takes her 10 minutes to jump up to the top turnbuckle. And then Steph targets the knee like towards the end of the match, and I was like, you can, get me invested into Steph targeting the knee if Henley sold that shit at all. And she did.
Oh no, something fucking awful has happened. Oh my god, is it The Miz? Oh my god, did The Miz... Hold on, I need to check this there, hold on.
I swear to God,
bro. Oh my god! Mellow Dope Miz! Oh my god! I prayed for this. I prayed for this.
I'm about to sell my fucking coin, bro.
Oh, what?
I'm about to sell my goddamn coin.
Go up. What you selling?
If Mello gets pinned, we're selling.
What are you saying? The coin is about to go up. We got the A-lister, bro. Come on.
Oh, yo. All right, so, Steph does her high flyer shit. You know what I'm saying? She does an SPB, and it looks a little weird, but we'll give it to her because she's a GOAT. And then she does a spiral tap into a finish, and I thought that shit was fucking gas. I thought it was impeccable.
Yeah, no, it was a good match. Steph was fantastic. Fallon was good enough to be led by Steph. Like I said, Fallon is one of the ones where she's ready to go up to the main roster. She just needs... I mean, I hate that I have to say this for literally everybody. They need reps. Because Fallon is a completely passable wrestler, but she will never break the threshold. Is her current issue. You can put Fallon in there and they will have a completely competent match. It's the same problem that Pax has, Tatum Paxley, where completely competent wrestler, but doesn't have a third gear. So they will never be able to break that glass barrier.
Yeah.
So next up, we had Briggs and the guy from Japan that he found, Yoshiki Inamura, versus Fraxium for these NXT Tag Team Championships. So I was reading around, I was listening around, and nigga said this is Josh Briggs' best match in his career, and I said, I would believe that. I would believe that. It's not hard. It's not hard.
Nigga, this match was fucking gas, bro. What the fuck? Oh, dude, listen, my God.
Everything got a fucking hot start tonight. They don't care about no type of ebbs and flows, nothing. Everything starts with niggas sprinting at each other and doing something. Whether it's before the bell, during the bell, after the bell. So, hot start. Fraxium hits a combo on Inamura. We get a chokeslam to the knee by the Briggs team. They hit, Inamura hits Axiom with this fucking violence party. Frazier gets a hot tag, hits a frog splash into the springboard 450. Chokeslam into a power bomb. They hit the back body drop into the power bomb for 2. I believe it's Nathan Frazier that hits a top rope C4. Briggs hits them super chokeslam to both of them. Poison Rana onto Briggs by Axiom. Scary as shit, by the way. Stop doing Poison Ranas on 6'6+ niggas, please. Please stop doing this to these niggas. Inamura hits a body slam onto both, and the end of the match comes about when they hit total elimination on the Inamura for the 3. I didn't write a lot of notes because it's super fast paced. They were working, everything was rocking. It's not really much to say, but it was a very good match.
Like, usually my fucking notes are usually in like lowercase, but at some point I just fucking hit caps lock and just started typing shit.
They were moving, bro. It's awesome.
Oh my god.
Inamura is good. He's definitely good for Briggs's development, which is crazy that we did just send them niggas over to Japan and he came back with a whole nigga.
Yep.
Like, you went to Japan to compete in the N1, which is one of the most prestigious tournaments in pro wrestling, and then you came back with a whole nigga. Like, what the fuck is that about, eh? You know, like, but yeah, no, it's definitely absolutely great for his development that he's with Inamura and they're working in this tag division, because he can get a lot better. He can learn how to be a better big man, probably a faster big man. I mean, granted, that's not really like niche or anything like that, but it's definitely a good thing that they've got going on here. So after this match, we got a segment with Stacks, because on last week's NXT, the Dunn was taken out by the Shawn Spears focus group, the damn Alcoholics Anonymous group that Shawn Spears runs. They beat up and they killed the Dunn, so he's on the shelf for the foreseeable future. And Stacks says that on Tuesday's NXT, he's gonna take out Shawn Spears and end this shit for good. Let's see. We get pre-match shots of Javon and Ethan Page. And then we get to this Trick Williams and Eddie Thorpe strap match. All right. So, what have you got to say? Which way, Western Man?
So I started off by saying Ava really got these niggas running around doing whatever the fuck. The preview's pretty good, clues me into everything I need to know. I then said Shawn Michaels got this racially ambiguous nigga whipping a black fan during Black History Month. And then I said, what the fuck is Eddie's intro, right? Let's see. So there was a lot of just stuff here. And I noted somewhere in here that, like, the fact that we got No, I said there's not much you can do with strap matches, and the WWE saying you niggas get 2 in 6 months is fucking crazy. Like, that's
no, you can do stuff with a strap match. They chose to do fucking nothing.
Yeah, this one definitely worse than the other one, because at least with that, the stipulation was more than just you niggas are tied together. But these niggas ran through all the like basic things you can do when you're tied to another nigga.
Yeah.
Like fucking. There was a lot of just barely tugging on a rope and a nigga going, what? And fucking flipping around.
Off the fucking top. Or getting pulled forward, rope assisted fucking clotheslines and shit.
Let's see, yeah. Tying Trick to the post and then kicking and slapping him. I was like, I'll give you that. Because I didn't see that in the other strap match. Like, I was like, alright, it's fine. Let's see what else. There's one point in the match where fucking, Trick is getting his ass beat, and then he starts rallying to start beating up Eddie. Like, he has him in the corner, he's hitting him with like inner elbows, and then Eddie just leaves, and then the rally is over. Like, he doesn't reverse it into something crazy to put him back on his ass. Eddie's out, and then just punches him, and then Trick is my stamina bar. Like, nigga, what the fuck happened? Did you go into burnout? What is this? Trick has this nigga in a submission, and like, they're not running the angle of like, oh, is Eddie gonna grab the rope and Trick drags him back in? They might have done that.
They can't.
But
apparently these shits are fucking. There's no rope breaks in a strap match, so.
Oh no, yeah, they did that. Yeah,
well, he grabbed the rope, but it don't do nothing.
That's why this nigga Trick is just killing him then. Yeah. So I remember why I wrote this. Trick is just fucking killing him. Eddie can't get out. Eddie doesn't reverse or anything. He doesn't figure his way how to get out. Anything. Trick is murdering him. right? He's gonna tap. And then Trick just gets up. And they don't sell the, you don't try to sell me the fucking, oh, I really want to beat the fuck out of him. Like, and I should feel that because, like, this nigga's been a thorn in my side for so long. Like, they don't sell the, I just really want to punish him. I just really want to kill him type shit. Trick just lets go. And I'm just like, why? Because even then, you can sell the other angle, which is, Trick letting his emotions get the better of him. I'm gonna kill myself. Sorry, I just looked over at Smackdown. I just saw something I really didn't like. I'm so sorry.
I know what you seen because I literally just tapped in on the shit.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. So back in, right? Let me lock in. Let me settle down. All right. So they don't sell because with Trick and Oba in the tag match. Oba and Trick are killing. I forget who they were tag teaming against, but they were killing those fucking guys. And then Trick keeps tagging
Grayson Waller in them.
Yeah, fuck. All right, 8-time down under. So Oba and them are essentially, despite being the worst tag team since fucking Goku and Vegeta, right? These niggas are doing what they need to do to get the match done, right? And Trick keeps tagging himself in because I don't know, he wants to fucking watch himself get his ass beat or something later on when he goes to watch the tapes. And it gets so bad, Oba eventually fucking leaves and they lose the match. So you can sell me on, Trick just being really high strung and letting his emotions get the better of him as to why he breaks this fucking submission, but he doesn't do that. He just goes immediately into like just punching him, right? Or doing something, and I'm like, why? Why the fuck would you do that? So I also noted down that Trick barely ever fully connects with his finisher, like in a convincing manner, because he hits him with I guess a fucking scissor kick or something, and then he does a kip up after, and that kip up fucking sucked. Like, it was bad.
He stomped on that nigga's fucking head, bro.
Yes.
he stomped that nigga's head crazy, and then he went and fucking shrugged because he knew he just stomped all over this nigga.
Yeah. So then, they're like kicking each other. Somehow Eddie gets the strap between Trick's legs and then pulls on it, trying to be like, oh, he got him in the balls. Trick didn't sell that well. And then Eddie wins. I think Eddie hits a finisher and wins the match off of that.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because I wrote he hits a shitty drop kick for the pin as he did it. And then they told me that he tried to hit him with the trick shot. And I said, that's not what he tried to hit him with at all.
Yeah.
That did not look anything. Nigga, that looked like a sick kick before it looked like a fucking knee strike.
Literally. And it wasn't good. So then Eddie wins.
The deflation of the crowd as soon as
they are
that fucking 3
confused.
hits.
Like, they're confused as fuck.
They are so sick.
And I'm just like, okay.
Niggas are aghast that the black man would lose a strap match in fucking February.
Yeah, but Trump won, so we can do whatever the fuck we need to, right?
Crazy.
So that's the end of that. I wrote this in here because I need to talk about it. They need to stop showing me this fucking A&E Let's Fucking Go television show, all right? Stop. I'm not watching it.
Nah, you hating.
I'm not watching Bully Ray, Undertaker, and fucking... I might watch for Booker T, but I'm not watching those other niggas talk shit to these youths.
Nah, you hating.
I don't need it. And then they show fucking Blank because he hadn't signed the contract yet, so he can't call him anything. But Blank is, they showed me a promo for when Blank showed up to the fucking promotion.
The former Ricky Starks.
So, what else? I also wanted to bring at the end of the fucking Fraxium versus Briggs and Inamura, some niggas show up and stomp out the two tag teams, and the crowd chants, "Who are you?" Which I think is really funny. Because why the fuck does NXT have the most creative crowd chants going on right now? What's going on?
Who are y'all?
Are they giving these niggas perks before they sit down to watch the show? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No, it's because they've been ingrained as a part of the show. when you go to an NXT
That is
show,
true.
you are a part of the show. More
very
so
true.
than normal.
Niggas got the fucking Chase U shirts and shit on. That's fine. And then there was also a Sol Ruka and Zarya TikTok that aired after the Stephanie Vaquer and Fallon Henley match.
Brilliant.
And the only thing that I can say, and I brought this up to Gardy off camera, but there's something going on. Well, I guess this has been a thing, right, with just women's division in general. But they're trying to appeal to the opposite of Fujos, which happen to be the Hime Joshis, right? They're trying to sell you on this fucking this goth emo, I will fucking kill you nigga. And this, you know, how do I explain this? This fucking happy-go-lucky girl, right? You know, Sol Ruka and Zarya, they don't have a fucking tag team name, but them niggas are a thing. And then fucking Strapley, which is the craziest tag team name that I've ever fucking heard in my life.
I don't know what you're talking about. It seems on the up and up for me.
Both those teams are fire, but calling them niggas Strapley is crazy. And I understand that's the joke, but it will never not put me on my ass when I fucking hear it. But they're doing the same thing with Sol Ruka and Zarya, and they're trying to appeal to the girlies and the gays, right?
You said it like that.
And that's what they're trying to do. Because we know the niggas don't believe it. Well, not, you know, the wrestlers. I don't know. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Apparently NXT is fucking Love Island, so anything can fucking happen back there. But yeah, I know about Triple H. I know
that
about
shit was crazy during that 2.0 era because y'all was just fucking whoever. Y'all was dating and fucking whoever walked through that locker room.
Kalani Jordan and Carmelo Hayes are a thing, so it's just still happening now. Well, what is it? Fucking Ludwig got on I don't know what that nigga. I almost called the nigga Chris Van Vliet, bro. I don't know what the guy's name is.
It's close enough, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Ludwig Kaiser went on there and talked about how he and Tiffy started dating, and I'm like, it's still going on. Like, even to this day. But I know they were both in NXT at one point, I think. So, not very surprising. But, you know, that shit is Love Island. So, yeah, continuing on. What were your thoughts on the Trick Williams versus Edward Thorpe match?
The shit was boring, dog. I'm going to say it I think my least favorite type of wrestling match is an inoffensive, boring match. What the fuck are y'all niggas really going out there to do for 15 minutes?
I don't. We gotta put Edward Thorpe over.
It's the same thing. It's the same problem I had with Grand Slam. That fucking dumbass Brisbane Brawl tag match. That shit was boring as fuck.
It was boring.
That shit was whack. You niggas came out here and tried to. What was that shit? Oh my god, they did this shit in fucking that was Dynamite. Nigga, they had a street fight in Dynamite. Mind you, that venue is a fucking theater hall. These niggas is trying to brawl in a fucking 1x1 aisleway. Get the fuck out of here. You niggas need to get fired for even trying to fight in the crowd right now.
Yeah. Honestly, when I hear street fight nowadays, I think of like old school fucking WWE where the niggas are just backstage
doing
in the fucking arena. Just throwing each other into concrete walls and shit. You niggas say street fights and then bring out a table and maybe a trash can.
Oh,
and
no,
I'm
trust me, it was worse. Them niggas wheeled out a shopping cart full of shit and didn't use nothing in the shopping cart.
Oh, in AEW? No, I watched the match. That's what I'm talking about.
That shit was impressive. Yo.
It was a fucking trash can, a book bag, and a table.
A book bag full of fucking 5 bricks. This shit wasn't even loaded up. You supposed to put mad bricks in that shit. You put 5
bricks in that bitch.
Nigga, there was more bag than there was brick. The fuck out of here.
Nigga hit me with this fucking Ricky D Jansport, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Fucking die, yo.
What the fuck are these niggas doing on my screen right now?
It's what you mean, it's the R-Truth Vortex, nigga.
I looked over and that was the worst spot I've ever seen, bro. We gotta keep moving.
It's the R-Truth Vortex, yo. Come on.
So next up, right? Javon Evans versus All Ego, Ethan Page. What were your thoughts?
I think it was a very good match. Let me see. There's something that I wanted to bring up beforehand. I need to scroll up a little. Did I miss? Holy shit. How did I lose this? I don't know how I lost this, but I did see somebody brought up. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Memesy said Meltzer rating the strap match higher than this match is crazy. He only rated it that high or higher because it was a whatchamacallit. Because it was a gimmick match. It was an inoffensive gimmick match, whereas this one was more of just a standard match with a I didn't exactly hear how he felt about it because I don't really like listening to fucking the nigga that he does the other things with. But I think this match was fucking tremendous. It was definitely better than the strap match by leaps and bounds, solely because of how it moved and how things were put together. Like the entire match was based around Javon protecting his fucking head.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
sorry, I looked for my other.
Stop looking at that shit. Stop looking at that shit.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
An entire match built around protecting his face. So, like the opening flurry is hooks and jabs and shit like that. This nigga's bobbing and weaving his head. Great fucking start. That shit was crazy. Where he overshot the suit. I don't know. He fucking cooked that suicide dive.
Bro, I don't know what that nigga's on.
Into Vic slap. Oh,
we gotta test him. They gotta start testing these niggas, man. Because Javon should not be getting that airtime.
He was so fast and got so far. I couldn't believe that shit. Like that was crazy. That nigga landed it damn near in the fucking first row. Annihilated Vic. And then them niggas decided to start fighting on top of these niggas. Niggas is brawling on top of Booker, and then Booker like, yo, kid, hey. Get me out of here, hey.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it was an amazing match. Like they did a ton of shit, a ton of good shit. Blue Thunderbomb on the page. I wrote here true palate cleanser because I thought that this strap match was some fucking hot ass. Like it's hot ass like I said, it's hot ass in the sense that you didn't do anything. You guys had a stipulation and barely used a stipulation. Like you didn't do anything that I haven't seen before. You can't you can't say, oh yeah, we're gonna do a strap match and then just do the hits. Because I've seen the hits. Y'all don't have nearly enough heat for me to see a strap match and go, oh yeah, y'all gonna cook. I seen a strap match and I said, okay. And then I read some shit where them niggas was like, oh, Eddie Thorpe wants the strap match to be associated with him. I said, yeah, so we're gonna pack that up right now. This is not leaving NXT, I promise you. That this nigga will be fired in the next year. That you don't have a fucking foot to stand on, boy. I'm gonna tell you right now. Spring clothesline. Javon goes for the Oz cutter, is blocked. There's an Oz cutter to the apron, which this nigga's insane, bro. I think he's just doing whatever.
Literally just in the ring, like, all right, what can I do now, bro?
This nigga, like, this nigga's brain is just, okay, how much shit can I do in 5 minutes? And it's just him just going, and you're just like, oh my god. But we got the Javon has Paige on the outside. He's gonna stomp his head and between the steps and break his jaw like Ethan did to him. He took too long. He misses. Ethan cuts the leg out from under him, traps it in the stairs, and immobilizes it. This is the fucking brilliant part about this now. Because Javon spent the whole early part of the match running, ducking, and diving. Because he knows if he gets punched in the face, it's over. Like it's beyond over. It is cooked. So because of his not even arrogance, because he was blinded by hatred, he has now opened up the fucking Pandora's box. His leg is disabled, and he is literally crawling and not pleading, but it is genuine fear as this nigga is fucking crawling and scraping to get away from this thing, knowing he is cooked.
Yep.
Also, I don't know when Paige got the bloody nose, but when he had him hooked up, and that shit just started. Oh yeah, no, it was when he was gonna stomp on his head. That boy nose just started leaking all over his face, and it led to some crazy visuals if you're actually like just looking and paying attention to him in the background.
Yep. No, I have it in my notes too. I was like, Ethan got clipped or something though, because his nose is all types of fucked up.
That shit was crazy. So we get a pop-up Oklahoma Stampede by Paige. He gets the ankle lock in. He is completely destroying this leg and this ankle because he's found it in now. Before it was just, okay, I need my game plan going into the match is I hit him in the jaw, I win. You can't hit him in the jaw because he's too fucking fast, and his impatience, or I guess you could even call it patience, led to a situation where he has now opened the door for you to work your way back into this match because you couldn't nail him down, and he kept peppering you and whooping you and all of that. So Javon eventually gets out of the grapevine ankle lock, catches him with a Superman punch. He does the step up super Oz cutter, and he tries to step up and get the super Oz cutter. He gets cut off, laid out in the Ego's Edge for 2. There was a gigantic tope to the outside by Javon, and he goes for this Oz cutter again, and he gets flashed. Oh my god, it was art. Like, if I could get the frame of this thing getting punched out the sky and the fucking mouth guard flying off into the distance, nigga, I would have that framed, blown up into a fucking 3 foot by 4 foot fucking banner and hung up in my fucking house, or hanged up in my house.
That's exactly why niggas have these fucking shutter speeds up something crazy. I gotta fucking get every single frame in case some fucking...
Oh my god, it was... Watching it in motion, like, the moment you see it, it happens... It feels like it happens in slow motion. Because you see him pop off the ropes, and Paige's fucking fist is damn near already out. So he catches this nigga, the mouth guard flies, he hits this fucking funky ass twist of fate and packs him up. And at this point, every black nigga in that building has given up.
Yeah, the crowd is fucking upset. Yo, they are mad.
At this point, every black person in this building has quit on this show. Because back to back, 2 of the biggest, not only baby faces, but black baby faces have been blown up by their fucking white counterpart.
Yeah. There's one specific old nigga in the crowd towards like the fucking bear that they kept cutting to, and I was just like, I'm so sorry, OG.
That nigga was sick. Watch it. He watched a fucking young black man get whipped with a fucking leather strap, and then the next match was a younger black man getting punched in his face and blown up. Well, okay, so the whole thing with Trick and Fallon losing is they're going up. I don't think they're going to stand and deliver. I think they're just going straight up. Roxanne's going up too.
Roxanne's already up. Well, I mean, at this time we didn't know
after,
she was...
yeah, so.
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah, Roxanne's up, Fallon's up, Trick is up. Like, everybody is... honestly, this might... Actually, no, because we're definitely getting a Javon Paige match at Stand and Deliver, and that's just going to be fucking fantastic. So we get a post-match interview with Steph. She says that she's not going to leave the building just yet because she's going to keep her eye on the main event. You basically just told me that Julia is cleaning house. It's just, once again, foregone conclusion. Like, even before Steph cuts this promo, we know Julia's not losing, and that's okay. But where they said the Trick, it doesn't fucking matter.
Fucking
In theory, you send him to SmackDown, but you send him to SmackDown and you run the risk of running back this fucking mellow trick feud.
Never mind, send him to Raw. Send him to Raw, man.
You don't want to do that. Eat man cometh, nigga.
Oh man.
You forgot? You forgot. How you forget?
Man.
It's been all over your timeline for the last 3 weeks and you forgot?
I'm ignoring it, man.
So, after that, we get the NXT Men's Championship Triple Threat. Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, and champion Oba Femi. So this match, they tried to make it. It was competent. The structure of the match was very competent. It was 8 Town Down Under, obviously teaming up together to beat Oba Femi. You wouldn't have it any other way. Problem with it is that there's too many spots of these niggas feigning betrayal. Where it's just like, oh, why the fuck are you trying to pin him? Why are you trying to win the match, nigga? What the fuck? And the other guy going, what? Are you serious? Hey, what do you mean by this? Oh, I wrote here on this damn... Oh, yeah, no, I wrote this because Theory comes out, and as he's not even halfway to the ring, they cut Waller's music, and he's like, hey, hold on. You did this on purpose. Even though I don't even think they control that. I think it's just, you niggas are a team anyway. What are you complaining about?
Yeah.
During the introductions, they undid that title strap so fucking loud. That nigga undid that damn Velcro strap into the fucking mic.
Had to make sure you hear that. It's that real Velcro, bro.
Nigga, that shit sounded crazy.
It's not whatever the fuck we sell you at home. It's that real good shit,
brother.
Bro.
He undid that. He made sure you heard every fucking part of this strap coming undone. Oh my god. So we start the match. It's Theory and Waller teaming up on Oba. And he's doing all the big man spots. Rebound, double choke slam, double vertical suplex. Theory's trying a rolling drop kick. That gets reversed into a military press. He throws him into Waller incredibly dangerously, because why not? The heels get the heat back. They double line Femi over the top rope. And then as they drop him to the floor, Grayson's like, yo, lay down. He's like, man, go fuck yourself. I want to win. Hey, I need this, bro. I need this, bro. Please.
Hey, bro, please.
I lost my money in the bank. Vince not here no more to push me for no fucking reason. Like, this is a whole fucking thing. And Waller is just like, yo, I need this more than anything. I came the closest to winning this fucking championship. Fuck off. So they go out to the outside. Oba lays them both out. And this is where I put, this match is designed around Oba being the conqueror. And these niggas had a good plan, but because they're too stupid to execute the plan, Oba Femi's just gonna kill them both and crunch their heads. So he decides to throw the fucking stairs at Theory.
That shit was fire.
And then he tries for Waller. He gets the drop toe hold, bangs his head. Waller hits the DDT under the steps. Waller gets him into a cravat and starts throwing knees. And then decides he's gonna fucking work a hold and then do 12 to 6 elbows in a fucking triple threat. I seen that and I was like, yo, you gotta get fired. What the fuck are you putting together? Why can't you do something else? So this is when Waller gets a chair, and it's shades of Rock and Austin at WrestleMania 17. The way he fucking peppers him with these chair shots, it's the exact same. You can mirror this shit over one another, and it's literally just him just killing Oba the way Austin killed Brock. Let's see. It was a flying nothing into a choke slam that got reversed into a sidewalk slam through a chair for 2. We've got our, I think it's the second Tower of Doom spot tonight. Because, you know, every multi-person match on this card needed a fucking Tower of Doom spot. Why not?
Yeah.
How did I lose my notes here? Okay, here we go. Let's see, what else do I have here? I have 2 count for Theory. Oba takes a Waller. He escapes the A-Town down into a huge spine buster. He throws Theory around, stalks Waller. Waller takes a chair, it gets kicked away. This nigga just threw Waller through the table, and the table just collapsed so poorly. I kind of felt bad because I know that probably feels awful than just... It feels way worse than just going through the table. As you hit the table collapsed, and then you fall again. As opposed to just being one falling motion through it. That sucked. It had to have. Theory has a chair. Oba punches the chair out of his hands because...
Fire.
Why the fuck not? It's a chokeslam into it. They reverse the chokeslam into the DDT. Theory hits A-Town down, but Waller pulls the referee. We got a Blue Thunder Bomb toss. Let's see, the Rolling Stunner is... Oba dodges a Rolling Stunner, and Theory gets hit by it. Waller gets hit with Fall from Grace for 3. And this is...
The crowd chanting "Turn on Grayson" was fire.
Because this is over 12 months now. Either do it or fucking don't.
But them getting that chant off or like thinking of it is fire. I'm telling you, they're putting perks in the fucking popcorn or whatever they sell them niggas before they step in them damn NXT stadiums, bro.
This shit is crazy.
But yeah, the match was fire. I do think that you were right in saying that like they kept doing this. Well, I want to win. No, well, I want to win. No, well, I want to win for too fucking long. But niggas are lucky the graps were good and the spots were cool enough. I think we did get a "We Want Tables" chant in here, and we did get a table spot. So I mean, fuck you guys, I guess. But I'm so sick of hearing that.
He hit that fucking elbow drop through that table, huh?
Yeah,
hit that damn double scoop elbow drop.
But you know, the match was good. You know, everything that you said I agreed with. I don't know how often niggas do that. I'm gonna punch the fucking table away. But I'm pretty sure it's like at that point that was the second time we've gotten that in the same 24 hours, right?
For what?
Did Jacob not do that shit on SmackDown last week?
What, the knocking the chair away shit?
Yeah, punching the chair away.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't.
But yeah, no, I thought, you know, great match. And then that match is ended off with the Shield coming to beat up.
Please.
Fucking call him the Shield. The Shield comes back to beat up Oba. And then what else? What did I say?
I couldn't book.
I think they have a
niggas
fucking...
come out and get killed by Oba Femi. Killed their whole push during their debut.
They had a segment or something. I have something here written about Ava should be more pressed. They're fucking hoodlums running around killing people.
Yeah, because she doesn't care. Nigga, they come into the segment and she's just sitting back in the back just chilling.
Yeah.
They asked her, yo, what happened to Oba Femi? Not worried about that right now. What? Sort of, your breadwinner just got his ass beat to shit in the ring. What do you mean you... Hey! Yeah. I'll deal with that later. No, deal with it right now.
And I think there's like a promo for Stacks or something. And then I said Stacks having bada bing, bada boom on his pants. This is fucking crazy.
Hey, we real Italian, you know what I mean?
I mean, I get it, but like that shit is funny as fuck. And then that goes into our main event. Roxanne.
So you just don't fuck with Santino? You don't like Santino?
Did he have a match?
Nigga, that was the Ava segment.
Oh yeah, no, fucking my fault. I mean, I don't remember it that well.
He don't care about Santino Marella. I can't believe this.
I forgot. I don't know.
What is Charlotte wearing?
It's pretty crazy. And Santino is, I think he's head of security now or something like that.
He's their GM. He says fucking whatever he says makes no sense to what his title actually is.
And then he's just like, "Oh my god, I remember you used to be so small." And then she's like, "Yeah." I don't remember this nigga, but you know, they go to talk about the security for NXT or something like that. And Santino's probably back there playing fucking Pokemon TCG Pocket because there is no security for this fucking establishment at all.
Yeah, they're playing spades. I like this. This shit is hard.
All right, bro.
So I'm supposed to hate it?
Okay, it's just crazy. Just acknowledge it's crazy.
Oh, nah, the frills are crazy. If it had no frills, right. Okay, that's yeah. If there wasn't frills on the waistline, I think this would be way more fun.
That's all we needed. Okay. But yeah, Roxy versus Cora versus Bailey versus Julia is our main event.
Cora came out in the fucking Saraya purples.
Yeah, no, they had some pretty good fucking attire. My first thing is Julia's so goddamn cool. My first note, but yeah, Bailey's continuing her fucking world tour, fresh off of All-Star Weekend, I'm pretty sure, some shit like that.
Yep, the night prior.
Oh, so fresh off of hanging out. Holy shit, Tiffy missed that entire thing. You know, fresh off of fucking hanging out with Kai Cenat and fucking Drewski. Now gets to wrestle Roxanne Perez, Corey Jade, and Julia. So what did you think of the match?
It was good. One of the notes that I have here is that Corey Jade will never be NXT Women's Champion. Will never be her turn, and that's okay. I have made my peace with because I know niggas don't think she's good. I don't think she's that great either. I think she's also missing a third gear, but it's okay because y'all let Mandy Rose hold that belt. So the credentials for being NXT. Also, Raquel held that belt. So the credential for being NXT Women's Champion is kind of whatever. Like we've raised the bar and the stock of it since then, but nigga, it's been niggas who aren't that great have held that fucking. The fact that Cora Jade can't hold it is very fucking fun. Also, I like her theme. I like that theme a lot. I've ignored it for so long because she's been off TV. Like prior to coming back, like late last year, he'd been off TV for so fucking long. Then again, I had stopped watching NXT. It probably wasn't that long, but yeah, no, I do like the theme. As for the match, I don't know why Bailey and Julia had as much trouble as they did. Because they're both fucking brilliant, and every time they linked up, it was a fucking car crash in the most derogatory way possible.
Yeah, no, that's like one of my first few notes is the fucking Julia Hurricane Rana was good, Bailey sold it like shit.
Like, if the Hurricane Rana was messed up, Julia tried to go for that flying fucking armbar that she does. It didn't work. She tried the damn, the modified octopus. That got fucked up, so they had to do it again.
Yeah.
And it was a whole, oh my god, I don't know what the fuck was going. Yo, maybe this shit was real. Maybe Bailey was fucking broken and worn down from doing all this shit. She was on a plane all week.
Yeah.
She had to do Raw. She had to do NXT. Then she had to fly to the fucking All-Star game. And then she had to fly to DC for the damn thing. Dude, that's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why
she was fucked up. I don't know.
Probably fucking tired.
Absolutely fucking cooked. The beginning of the another little tidbit was the small character work that Bailey did. So the little like towel that she had that says "I'm a role model," it's a throwback to her original shirt that said "I'm a hugger."
Yeah,
like, it had the same color and the same font, same everything, but it now says "I'm a role model." So you know, that's a cool little lore point, especially because of Roxanne coming out in the OG Bailey fit.
Why did she do that, by the way?
To get in her head. Also because she was a Bailey super fan.
No, I'm not gonna say anything
because
crazy
we're at that point in fucking wrestle fandom where niggas are actually getting a ball with their idols.
Like, I know she's a super fan. It's just, I think it's funny that like that spot happened, and then like last week, Tony Storm did what she did. Wait, what just happened to my TV? Oh,
please don't bring that up. I'm already upset
sorry.
about it. It's the whole thing.
Upset about what?
That fucking match, that entire booking of that women's division, the booking of women in general across the main roster and fucking AEW. Just so back to this match. Let's see. The crowd started hot, and then they kind of got lost in the mix as the match started. There's a lot of creative spots, but the problem is that there's too many of you niggas in here.
Yeah.
So people are trying to do drop downs and fucking up and overs and running the ropes, but you kind of have to like modify your run path because there's a nigga in your way everywhere you turn.
Yeah.
So they hit a bunch of roll ups. There's a stereo suicide dive from Bailey and Rocks. Like everybody is doing shit they probably shouldn't be doing. We have completely forsaken all of the storylines going into this shit. Bailey and Roxanne are just like, yeah, we should probably do it. Stereo suicide dives. Let's do it. And they did it. They separate. Bailey and Rock separate, and they're working. You know, they're doing lucha shit. Lots of arm ringers and escapes and whatever. That gets interrupted by Cora Jade, who drops Bailey and faces off with Rocks. Pop Rocks was avoided. Let's see. Double arm DDT was avoided into a Russian leg sweep, who they get dropped by Julia. Julia faces off with Bailey, which probably should have been the match. But they start doing some grappling. Everything looks good. And then the armbar happens, where she's trying to go for the modified octopus stretch. It fails. She says, fuck it. Goes back, runs into it again. Let's see. The sliding drop kick by Bailey onto the other three. Everybody's fighting outside. Julia and Bailey suplex Cora. They try it on Roxanne. Cora comes back in, and Cora and Rox hit stereo super kicks. They decide that they're gonna work together, take out the other two, and then they'll fight. So then, this is just it's a lot, right? Because it's a fatal 4-way. Like, there is a lot of shit going on here, so I'm gonna start skipping around my notes. Let's see. Bailey decides to, I forgot who she set up in the corner. It might have been Cora, and she hits Mercedes double knees, which gets a pop from the crowd. Like, as soon as she set her up, the crowd is just like, oh. Then she hits it, they pop. Let's see. Julia hits that damn cradle plex on the Bailey. Now, when she had her in this fucking cradle, I said, I hope nothing fucking awful happens. Because at this point, I had seen them, like, completely fall apart. So I'm just like, oh, please don't let nothing upsetting fucking happen. So it went swimmingly. It was fun. Let's see. STF on the Rocks, crossface counter, Northern Lights bomb onto Rocks, which is broken up by Cora and Bailey. Julia teases the Glorious Driver too, but Bailey escapes. She fucks up that sunset flip bomb. She should stop doing that. The last 4 times you've attempted this move, it hasn't looked good. Please retire that shit.
Yeah.
Pack that up, man. Come on.
I think I wrote down that it looked alright, but I don't know if that was more Julia than it was Bailey.
Like, she goes over quick, and because of the way she goes over, and the person getting sunset flip not trying to fucking kill themselves, they got to take their time, and it's a mess. Let's see. Bailey hits the Victoria rack sidewalk slam. Corner pop rocks was attempted, but Cora Jade blocked it with a huge knee. Double arm DDT on the Bailey for 2. Another tower, our fucking third Tower of Doom spot of the night. There's a pop rocks on the floor. Pop rocks in ring, which was broken up by Cora, and they rolled her up for 2. Double arm DDT for 2, broken up by Julia, hitting 2 knees in the Northern Lights bomb for 3 onto Cora Jade, I believe. That's okay. But yeah, I mean, it was good. It was good, but I think it would have been a lot better had it just been any pairing that didn't involve Cora Jade. And that's I like Cora Jade, but we have to call a spade, yo. Like, you don't have it.
We gotta lock in. I'm sorry.
This nigga is sitting here watching fucking Smack. He's seen that bald ass nigga on his TV and locked in.
I ain't see him yet. He's not there yet. I wanted to see if Damian Priest or Cody Rhodes was talking about anything, and I cut the shit back.
Look what you wanted to hear.
Yeah. Corey needs to lock in with Booker T or something, because apparently all fucking Booker's proteges are all right, at least. There's a certain Jada Parker that I will not give too much praise to, but we will talk about that later. But they seem to be doing good. I don't know who the fuck is training Cora, but you have to, I don't know, stand up or something.
I'm pretty sure she's from the system, actually. Like, not the TNA shit, but like, actually, he's a PC.
I see.
They probably fucked her shit up crazy.
Do a better job, guys. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so she was trained by the Freelance Wrestling Academy first, and then she was trained by the PC. I don't know who part of. No, it doesn't. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't say. It doesn't exactly say. But yeah, she's also. Oh, she was on AEW Dark. That's incredible. I didn't know that. All right, that's cool. But yeah, I mean, she needs to be able to unlock that third gear, because right now she's stuck, and she will continue to be stuck. She will always be able to be led into a good/great match, but she will never be the one leading.
Yeah. I think that's just my problem with a lot of like talent on the WWE side right now. It's just like, you guys can put together, like, you know, for first and second gear, I'm like, all right, I can take it being slow for the most part. If you pay off with a good third gear, a lot of niggas do not have that. And I feel like it's partly maybe the way they were trained, but also partly just because they don't get enough TV time, or they don't get big matches with big people to like be in those situations where it's like, I have to act, you know, because if you're wrestling a super babyface, right, the crowd gets into it when that babyface has that fucking big reversal into, you know, fighting back from the odds to fucking win the match. But if I can't imagine you like seriously threatening them with a fucking like finish, right? And for example, like, I wasn't fully tuned into the match, but just like being able to hear out of the corner of my ear the fucking Seth Rollins Finn Balor match, but just hearing the fucking audience like when Seth kicks out to like just barely avoid not being in the Elimination Chamber, I feel is what's missing from a lot of like matches. If you know, people are really invested for fucking Seth to win this thing, but they have to actually believe that Finn can win this, right?
Yes.
And sometimes, you know, it's obvious for the crowd who's going to win depending on who's just being booked in the match. But if the audience doesn't know, you have to like do the in-ring storytelling to be like, I can fucking do this. And I feel like that's, you know, a lot of NXT is just like, apart from it being a match versus Stephanie Vaca or Julia or like one of the really, really over people like fucking Obafemi, if you're not gonna wrestle that well, if you don't make me think you're gonna kill that guy and punch your ticket, what the fuck is the point?
Yeah, it's a big problem with just how people are presented too. Because the only reason people were really heated up for that Seth one is because nigga hadn't won a match since fucking Bronson Reed, nigga. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like that guy was on a super losing streak. He lost to literally everyone. So they were hoping and praying that and also Finn, they're doing stuff with Finn. Finn is on TV every week. Yeah, he's another one that loses all the time. So it was literally a toss-up. Anybody could have won that shit.
Yeah. But what really, really gets people into it is just the Graps at the end of the day. Like, say what you want about fucking Michael Cole being on fucking Fred Van Vliet or whatever that nigga's name is podcast and saying that wrestling is a storytelling company first. When the bell rings, I am locked in on the Graps.
Yeah, this is the fucking One Piece argument all the fucking time. Oh, well, One Piece isn't about the fights. No, it is. Because how do you think we tell the fucking stories?
Yeah.
The fights matter. Power scale matters.
Niggas can dump Lordy all the live long day. You niggas don't like that shit.
Niggas don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. I'll tell you straight up. I call that Sky P shit ass every chance I get, bro.
It's not, but
it's fucking boring. Get that shit off my TV, yo.
Match ends. Julia wins. Steph comes out to Ore Farm with Julia. And then Jordan Gray says, save some for me. Also comes out to Ore Farm.
Shut the fuck up.
And I'm pretty sure it's the end of the Vengeance Day.
It's the end of Vengeance Day. I think overall it's a really good show. I think the worst match on this fucking card is by far that fucking strap match. Now I know somebody's gonna look at me and look at the opener and say you're fucking nuts. I don't give a fuck. That strap match was so cheeks. Like I'm so serious.
Opener was good. I don't think
that strap match was cheeks because y'all didn't do nothing. I'm not asking for hyper crimson mask. I'm not asking for like crazy amounts of blood, but I'm asking for y'all to have a physical match. Y'all was just like y'all didn't do nothing. Like I didn't see no fucking now granted, obviously there's a table spot in the NXT title match. But y'all went outside and y'all didn't do nothing. Y'all didn't dump each other on the floor. Y'all didn't do no like crazy top rope shit. Like I know Trick isn't that type of guy. Like his moveset is very simple. But y'all didn't even try to get me invested. Like that angle don't have no heat. Eddie Thorpe getting under the skin of Trick Williams don't move me. Because Eddie Thorpe was some fucking dork like 3 weeks ago.
And he's still a dork. Fucking Edward Thorpe. The fuck out of here.
Nigga's a cornball, bro. Why do I care about him? Why do I care about seeing him lose? Who cares? So, later in the night, we tuned into the Super Collision show.
All right.
Which was Grand Slam Australia. And we opened up with one of the greatest fucking matches I have seen in a long while.
I didn't even try to fucking write notes for this. Shit was moving too quick.
It's too much. I wrote shit down, but talking about it and reading it, we might as well just talk about the shit.
Yeah. For me, I also think it's one of the greatest matches I've ever seen. Obviously, going into this match, there's just a lot of fucking hype with just Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay being on the same fucking team. Because when I was doing
been Kenny's return match, I don't know why they gave him that tune-up against Brian Cage. This fucking Tony Khan guy is the asshole.
It's fucking terrorist, bro. I've been saying it, but because during the research for my video, I was looking for a lot of like Ospreay shit. Like the one spot with damn, I forget his name. Ibushi, I think.
I think that's the head scissors.
Yeah, the head scissors off the top turnbuckle. I forget who that was, but when I was looking for that, I saw that there was a lot of like Kenny and Will Ospreay tagging against each other, but not together. And so like being able to watch this, I thought was really fucking cool. Um, people were. I'm plagued by Twitter. I'm addicted, and I can't quit. On some Tyler One shit, I can't stop. It fucking fuels me. But I saw a lot of tweets about. There was one such guy that was just like, "Why the fuck would you book Osprey Omega versus fucking Kyle Fletcher in Australia if that's Kyle Fletcher's hometown?"
Why do you think they didn't beat him?
But also the crowd just fucking booed him. Like, well, just straight up.
They know the game.
Yeah. So that guy was fucking dumb. And also, like, it was just all around just a very, very good match on everybody's fronts. Fucking, I saw some complaints because I went on Cage Match to just go see what people said because, I'm just curious now that I know what Cage Match is. That
because just to see what the other side looked like.
A lot of people, that did rate it lower were just like, I didn't know who the legal man was during half the match. And that is one thing that I will give the WWE is that, like, even though a lot of their, like, not well-booked matches, like, tag matches, like, are kind of boring, when they do want to do some shit, they will, like, they'll at least keep the fucking rules intact of just like, all right, you have to tag in order to fucking, get in the match. At some point, all four niggas being in the ring, I don't give a fuck. But, somebody who's not getting pinned is getting beat up, and then some nigga just fucking runs in and does something. I'm just like, all right, that's not, can't do that. Ref, what do you can't do that?
Watch out, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I thought it was, it's fucking excellent, man. It's fucking Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, fucking Konosuke Takeshita. Like, what the fuck else do you want me to say? Niggas like, well, Samoa wasn't even that good. Whatever. Fuck that. I thought it was fucking dope, man. Nigga, this shit ended with fucking Hidden Blade, One Winged Angel, bro. What else do you want me to say? It's peak. That shit was immediately following the NBA All-Star Saturday night, coast to coast, man.
Listen, that shit. Oh, them niggas was moving. They was working. They said, fuck everybody that comes after us because we're gonna do literally everything that came into our brains.
Now I know why they didn't close. Well, I don't know why they didn't close with that, but I understand why. Also, want to close with that
because that was their big fucking this Tony Storm and Mariah May shit. Is like a year plus of shit.
Yeah,
they had to pay this shit off somehow because they knew what they did. We'll talk about that later.
But like opening with that is crazy.
Gotta start hot.
I also think that opening with Ospreay's opening is crazy. I think that's nuts. I would add fucking Takeshita and Fletcher go first, then Ospreay, then Omega. And that's just like a little pet peeve, but you have Will Ospreay, I guess, to wake the crowd up, or make sure they're awake. We need our Ospreay chance. Niggas, hey, tap in, guys. But, yeah, no, I have no idea what to,
Oh my god, there was just such cool shit. This nigga Will is so cool.
Fam, there's a fucking point where like somebody's in the corner. I think it's Kenny. He's getting beat up. Off camera, Will just fucking runs in, jumps to the top rope.
That shot is so tight on there, and he comes out of the fucking void. He comes out of the void and comes barreling over that fucking top rope and annihilates Fletcher.
Like, absolutely kills him. That shit is nuts, man.
Oh my fucking god. Brother, this shit was... There's just everything. It's just... Powerbomb sequence where this nigga and Fletcher are doing flips and some other shit. And then he hits that damn huge tilt-a-whirl DDT.
I love that move, by the way. That might be one of my favorite wrestling moves ever.
That shit was hard. Then we had, of course, because the match was going too well, we had a very weird situation where Kenny goes for that damn poison rana and literally kills himself.
Yeah, that was fucking scary, man.
So he went for that poison rana and he rattled the fuck out of himself. He said, wow. So he is fucking jello legs for like a good minute and a half. And niggas are trying to work around him. This nigga hit that damn... Omega was looking for a damn second rope, one-winged angel, and niggas fought out of it, and Ospreay said, yes, I'm gonna hit this cutter right here, right now.
That shit was fire.
There's a cool spot where it was, they get the double German attempt, where Takeshita gets Kenny in the standing switch, and Ospreay runs over and grabs Kenny to stop himself from getting suplexed. Fletch gets up on the apron, laughs in his fucking face, and slaps, what was it? I think it was slaps Kenny's hands. Oh, no, yeah, he slaps Ospreay's hands. Ospreay lets go, and they hit the craziest double German. What else? Powerbomb V-trigger on the Takeshita. We got the damn Brainbuster for 2, the assisted Brainbuster. Ospreay, he learned from Marufuji how to throw these fucking thrust kicks, and every time he does, he just annihilates niggas with it. It's not as bad as Marufuji, because Marufuji just throws them shits out. Whether you're prepared or not, he's going to catch you with this shit. They went for the Stormbreaker and One-Winged Angel. Those were reversed into stereo tombstones. Fletcher hits a super kick onto Omega, and Ospreay responds with a hidden blade, just gliding across the ring to hit this hidden blade. And we got it was a One-Winged Angel. They hit a standing switch, running boot to Kenny. Omega dumps Fletcher, then he drops Takeshita onto the top turnbuckle and gets him into the One-Winged Angel position. Ospreay clubs to the top rope, and then they hit the strongest finisher in the history of finishers ever, which is this damn hidden One-Winged Angel.
Oh, tough, man.
And nigga, that's easily a one-hit KO. You hit that shit and it's just over. It doesn't matter.
Fucking Don Callis on comms talking about some reverse, nigga, it's over.
please, bro. No, it's because the One-Winged Angel is one of the most protected moves in the history of professional wrestling. That's why. Kenny gets you into that position, and you have to fucking... The only person that has kicked out of that move is Kenny himself. And you know who hit him with it?
Who?
Ospreay.
Oh my god, I gotta go back and just watch every single match.
You gotta watch the I think it's a trilogy, right?
I would just watch all of them. I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, nah. Him and Kenny they're wrestling soulmates. It's just insane. They deliver every time. Seeing that Forbidden Door match was crazy. They hit that fucking... He hit that damn Tiger Driver 97 and me and Soul said he's dead. Yo, no, that shit was crazy. We saw that shit and we said, oh yeah, brother is dead. That's not happening. But yeah, they're absolutely perfect together. Everything they do works. They know what works. They're geniuses. They're literal like the way people talk about the Bucks and tag team wrestling is these two niggas in a singles match. Like there's nothing that they can't and won't do. They will try everything and they will make it make sense because they know why it makes sense.
Yeah, some fucking wrestling geniuses, bro.
Like it's and those guys are literally a dime a dozen. It's those two. It's Punk. Like on the work rate side, it's those two, and then in the terms of storytelling, it's guys like Punk. Then in the middle, you've got legitimate freaks of nature like Dragon. Like it's just there are so many guys that are just brilliant, but those two are just holy shit. So the following match was Harley Cameron and Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. Now this is one of those things that it was a super foregone conclusion, but they did the absolute best they could with what they had, and it came out pretty good. Again, like it overachieved at what it was supposed to be because the crowd was incredibly fucking hot for it. At the beginning, they weren't too hot because they knew that Harley, they expected this shit to be a minute long. You can tell. You can tell by how the match starts and how the crowd gradually gets into it that they expected this to be a handshake.
Yeah.
They expected this shit to go bell rings, Harley Cameron tries something, it gets just a random near fall and then gets dumped on her head and that's it. But they decided to work it in such a fucking weird way. Well, we start off the match, and before we actually start the match off, they show Stardom's Momo Watanabe in the crowd here, and at this point I am fucking livid because I know what this means. I know exactly what this fucking means. Now, I know they did have a fantastic match at I think it was Windy City Riot last year. Off the top of my head, I don't remember which. I think it was either a LA show or maybe it was Windy City Riot. I'm not sure, but they had a fantastic match last year. So I mean, I guess you could put them back together again. So why not? So match starts with Mercedes out wrestling Harley Cameron, tells her to leave. Then he switched with a roll up for 2. Then what's going on here? It was Capital. What is it? What the fuck is this shit called? I don't remember what the damn DC. Yeah. We had a money maker countered, running hot shot into an axe kick, and then Harley motorboats her, then gets the damn puppet. Then needs to seated Harley for 2. The crowd is being very generous for this. Meteor for 2. Harley hits a comeback combo with clotheslines. Monet hits the damn Three Amigos into the frog splash, and of course we get our fucking government mandated Eddie Guerrero glazing.
That's my dog, bro.
The pump handle plex for 2. Lots of falls for Harley. Let's see. We get a second rope meteor for 2. Inside cradle, crucifix roll for 2. Inside cradle for 2. Victory roll for 2. Like this is the point in the match where everybody's getting ramped up to 11 because now they're into it. They have seen the whole match and Harley hasn't died yet. So they're thinking, okay, we have a chance here. We absolutely have a chance here. We are now into it. So Harley hits the damn tiger feint kick. She goes for the swanton, but she takes too long and gets hit with the Monet maker for 3. And what I wrote here is if it was Mercedes heat for 90% of this match, and that last roll-up sequence with Harley being the last like 10%, and you give her near fall, and she starts like tripping up the champ, I think people would have got into it a lot quicker.
Yeah. And in general, it feels just shorter.
I mean, they had to give her something. But Mercedes being able to carry her through a match that length it speaks to her greatness. And I've always thought she was good. I just hate her fucking theme, and I hate her finish. And I also hated that stupid ass fucking before we knew who she was gonna sign with. I hated that fucking Sasha Banks sweepstakes, yo. I really did. It's the worst shit. They did it for her. They did it for Ospreay. They did it for Omega. Like it was so obvious that them niggas were not going to WWE. Like it was such a foregone conclusion. Could you imagine Okada signing to WWE and him looking at them crazy when they have to tell him, yes, so you're gonna have to talk every week. You have to be on TV every week. You gotta be here every week. You gotta actually wrestle. Because WWE has rules. And I'm not saying that AEW doesn't have rules, but AEW doesn't have the ridiculousness in terms of rules that WWE has. So it was always a foregone conclusion, and Mercedes was definitely not going to go back to a place where Vince could be lurking at any moment and take over fucking... The hell's going on here?
Niggas can definitely use her, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, she was definitely a much needed pickup for AEW. They absolutely needed her. She has legitimacy to their... She adds legitimacy to their women's event. So this was that was that match. It wasn't too bad. The post match was that Monet stares down Momo, and I am just upset because it just means that Momo is going to be put in another title match where she's not going to win, because once again she is just a good hand. Nobody wants to fucking push her for whatever reason, even though she's literally brilliant. We get an Omega Ospreay segment where it's basically a double call out. Kenny calls out Takeshita for Revolution and tells him to put his title up, whereas Will calls Fletcher and says, "Hey, no family, no Omega, it's just us, Steel Cage." The Revolution is shaping up to be a pretty ridiculous fucking card. I don't want to talk about this Death Rider shit. I'll leave that to you.
So I wrote notes for this one because I was like, I should write notes for something.
It should happen.
I said Edge getting his flowers, or sorry, Cope getting his flowers at the beginning moved me, and the Death Riders theme song moved me too. Just because I don't hear those themes often, so I'm just like, oh, it's pretty cool. Jay and Cope throwing both those niggas over the rope was kind of cool. Claudio has some fucking vertical on him. I don't know how a nigga got that high on that, but hey, man. Cope ripping Claudio's shirt off and then chasing him into the crowd was hilarious. And then Mox busting out his fucking bust down Death Riders kanji on right leg, special skinny jeans is funny as fuck to me. I was like, what the fuck, man?
That guy's insane.
I think mentally I checked out of the match when everybody was hyping up, Cope going off the fucking whatever. He was standing up somewhere up in the crowd. He does a double axe handle on the Claudio on the way down, and I thought it was funny. It had no impact, and he's winded as fuck after. I don't know if this is an outstanding acting moment or what, but holy shit, is this old guy? Oh no, I meant outstanding as the fucking Nick. You know how niggas are putting fucking Kevin Garnett on the Nets?
Yes,
to the Gap. That's what I meant. I was like, oh shit, I don't know what I meant by that, but yeah, I was like, oh my god, this nigga is winded as fuck. The commentary was them niggas were cutting up. One of them niggas was like, what has Australia done for us? Crocodile Dundee, Bluey, koalas with chlamydia. I'm like, what are these niggas talking about, man?
Yeah, they're yeah.
Because it's a fucking Brisbane brawl. You can get all the fucking plunder you want. Niggas get a kendo stick. And obviously them niggas are fucking just getting killed, right? I write, one of these niggas just has to swing on Marina, bro. I'm tired of this fucking whatever you want to call it, fucking third imposter, fucking fifth traitor, whatever you want to call it. I'm sick of Marina just being here to selectively pick when she wants to just fucking kill people. Somebody has to do something about this, because you niggas are losing matches off of this shit. Right? Claudio puts Cope through a table, and I know Cope, Cope's old as fuck, so that nigga is slug mode for the next 10 minutes of this match, man.
Slug mode is disgusting, yo.
Because Claudio gets back in the ring.
Yo, no, Claudio dumps him to that fucking table. He's like, wow, I'm not getting up.
Claudio grabs Jay White by his legs and hits him with the fucking Mario 64 So Long Game Bowser and throws him into the fucking trash can. I'm like, that's gotta suck. That has to be fucking awful.
Claudio is I say it every week, this motherfucker is on TV. He's the coolest guy I know.
And they don't let him do shit but be the fucking this white tee and this damn skinny jeans, man. And And these niggas aren't done. They start setting up 2 chairs into the turnbuckles, and I know Jay's on the floor like, nigga, just fucking shoot me already, bro. What the fuck is this? Jay's left in the ring to get stomped out, while Cope crawls around the outside like a slug with Marina keeping her fucking watchful fucking Hawkeye on him, right? And then, eventually Cope gets up, and these niggas get some semblance of offense right before he gets thrown into the ring post, and fucking back to slug mode he goes, right? Jay White fucking devos Marina for her kendo stick and breaks that shit across these 2 skinny jean wearing niggas, right? They kill Jay White again by throwing him headfirst into the chair, and then afterwards finds his 45th wind after ducking Claudio, who sends himself headfirst into the other chair turnbuckle.
That shit
right?
was fucking crazy. That nigga slammed into that shit too. Jump scare.
It was nuts, right? Wheeler Yuta shows up and says, hold on, I'm part of this stable too, guys, and it turns it into a fucking 4v2, right?
If you niggas didn't win, it was runs.
Jay White, big bros Yuta, whipping him with a belt and just fucking kills him, right? Cope gets up and he puts down Mox after Mox stomps the fuck out of Jay White. Cope is about to spear the fuck out of Claudio, but Claudio counters. Tries to hit Cope with something crazy, but Cope counters that, spears Claudio right through the table, spears Mox right after, and then fucking Mox takes. I wrote down 3 barbed wire back shots, but I don't remember what he actually hit him with. That was fucking.
That was the barbed wire chair.
Oh yeah, barbed wire chair. There we go. And then Cope is actually about to just end this nigga's life by sandwiching his head with a regular chair and a barbed wire chair, but then fucking Yuta and Marina decide to fucking be useful 11th hour on some Usopp and Nami shit, and fucking they put Cope down. What
Claudio hit him with?
He hits him with some shit, man. I don't know
with that niggleizer.
Hit him with the niggleizer. Claudio tries to pin him. Cope kicks out, and then Mox is like, "Fuck this," and puts him into a submission hold. Yuta decides to pull his fucking weight some more and keeps Jay White back like a fucking Rottweiler, and then Mox puts Cope to sleep to end the match with a bulldog choke. After the match is over, Mox puts Cope in the fucking bulldog choke some more because he's an asshole, and then that's what
Claudio did.
I actually didn't write down what Claudio did.
He laid that down. He said that chair and he sat on that nigga.
Oh, he did sit right on top of him. That shit is fucking nuts. It's fire though. It's fire spot.
It's fucking stupid, man.
This fucking Death Rider shit is funny. They're the strongest shitty niggas you know.
Shit. We need to.
They are absolutely the strongest, worst people ever. But they're not,
because you remember the Go Home show. They left them niggas in a heap of shit.
But then when it's time to wrestle and do some shit, them niggas show up.
Bro, it's fucking crazy, man. Yo, at this point, we gotta scrap the whole angle. Revolution has to be a reset point. We have to reset the company. Go ahead and put the little fucking trios championship, whatever, on there. Go ahead and put the damn go ahead and put the TNT title up, all that shit up. Change all the titles, and we reset this shit and act like the Death Riders didn't happen.
I think the only way they reset that bitch is if fucking what's the name shows up again. Danielson gets his leg back.
Nigga, that's not resetting it. That's extending it.
I mean, not permanently. You just
we want to pretend like this shit is just over for after he loses the title. Have him disappear and have him and do something else.
Oh, you said after Revolution?
Yes.
Who's he losing that title to? It's not no fucking Cope.
It's Cope, nigga. It better be Cope, because I'm done watching this shit every week.
Fucking God.
We have to call a spade a spade. This Darby Allin shit is done. It's runts. Stop waiting for this nigga.
Cope don't even care about that fucking title, man.
No, yeah, the way he was fucking whacking that briefcase. Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
He said it on the fucking mic. He was like, I don't care about the fucking title. I just care about fucking you niggas up. What?
Oh, so hey, get out. Yeah, you get out of here then. You don't care about winning our title. What the fuck do you mean?
The fuck? We'll send you right to NXT, buddy.
Hey, nigga, we gonna send you back to the retirement home. Shut the fuck up talking to me. So next after that, we had Matthews and Okada for the Continental Championship. Okada tried this time. Like he's not giving you Tokyo Dome Okada, but he decided that he was gonna show up to work today. He remembered that he had a fucking job to do. They start with a bunch of counters because that's apparently every fucking Buddy Matthews match ever. He dodged the Rainmaker. Let's see, Okada, he does a tiaras, which is like just a head scissors, and Okada's like, yeah, fuck this, I'm leaving. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, because you don't want to fucking be here, so sure, man, whatever.
That shit was funny.
Buddy gets on the mic, calls him a wanker, and he runs back in. Buddy hits him with the fucking kitchen sink, penalty kick, and knee drop combo for 2. Backdrops Okada on the apron. Surprised he even took that because he doesn't want to fucking be here. I looked over during the picture-in-picture and I seen that there was a fucking suicide dive. Okada hits his neck breaker, he hits the body slam, and then does the shittiest elbow drop you've ever seen. It's not like he even fell off it. He kind of just like, he gave a little bit of effort, you know, and got himself a bit off of the turnbuckle enough to hit this elbow drop. Matthews hits a GTS and nobody says a fucking word. Like, it's okay, brother. It's Kenta's move. You don't have to be afraid of the GTS. It can't hurt you anymore.
Fucking Punk Lawyer's about to hit your line.
Jesus Christ, bro! It's Kenta's move. It's Kenta's move.
They about to get Big Larry on the phone, man.
Shut the fuck up, man. It's okay, brother. It's Kenta's move. Jesus. Call it what it is, bro. It's to go to sleep. It's been Kenta's move since the fucking Bush administration. It's okay.
That's what they want you to think, man.
God, bro. Like, it's just whack that you know what the shit is called. Call it out. Who cares? You guys are not traumatized by fucking CM Punk. Because if we still are after all this time, you niggas have problems. The nigga didn't do anything. He didn't do anything crazy. You had Andrade walk backstage and beat the fuck out of Sammy Guevara, which is what he said he would do earlier that day. You had niggas who was actually getting beat the fuck up back there.
Yeah, but this one got the leaked footage.
You mean the footage you leaked?
Yeah, I was about to say, even though Tony leaked that shit.
You put your own footage on. Everybody was like, okay, this was...
why
did you fire this nigga? No, it's crazy because he thought it was a gotcha, and everybody was just like, okay, so why did you fire this nigga? Everybody was like, okay, we seen the footage, now what, nigga? Did you expect us to go, oh, he's a danger? Fam, this is regular shit. He had a scuffle with a nigga at work, and he lashed out at his boss because that nigga is a fucking waste to you. Like, what do you want from
fucking terrorist, man?
Like, what the fuck? What did you think was gonna happen? So, Murphy goes for the stomp, gets hit with the Rainmaker, and gets to kick out of it, which is fucking odd because niggas really don't even kick out of the Rainmaker like that. But I guess Buddy Matthews, you are important enough.
He's in Australia. He has to kick out at least once.
Matthews hits the stomp for 2. He hits Murphy's Law for 2, but Okada is able to get his foot on the rope to break it. Murphy hits a suplex into the jackhammer for 2. He hits Rhea's Prism Trap, no call out. And then Okada hits a dick kick into a Rainmaker for 3.
Niggas called him Mr. Ripley on the fucking... in one of them damn signs. That shit was crazy.
That's not what he is? I'm cool with being Mr. Ripley, nigga. You shouldn't me?
Put my hands up. Also, to give context to some of this shit too, fucking Matthews rolled his ankle during his fucking intro.
Yeah, he busted his shit up and he blamed the ring being like uneven or whatever. And then everybody else was like, I don't know what the fuck this nigga's talking about because the ring.
Nobody else rolled their
ring
shit.
Worked fine for me. Works fine on my machine. Hey.
Literally, it works fine. Fucking Osprey's out here doing superhuman shit on a ring that's smaller than the shit that he works with regularly. But hey, my bad.
Everybody called him bitch made.
He is
Basically,
bitch
like
made,
his coworkers was like, "Yo, this nigga is fucking
that
bitch
nigga
made."
did I see that niggas in crutches on Twitter, or was
I'm
that
pretty
fake?
sure he's on crutches. Yeah, this shit is.
Nigga, how bad did you fuck your shit up, man?
Apparently, he did that shit, yo. So they announced the
Nigga was in
Revolution.
crutches like he was Speed.
The niggas announced the Revolution series, which is a big waste of fucking time. So get this. They said it's Orange Cassidy versus Roderick Strong on Dynamite, right? The winner of that meets Takeshita for the belt the following week. And the winner of that gets to fight Kenny at Revolution.
Niggas already fucking booked.
Why is the champion the fucking middleman, nigga? What? Why does Takeshita have to work his way to Revolution when Kenny called him out? Oh, well, we need stuff to do for... This doesn't add anything. Kenny is not going to cost this nigga no matches. Neither of these niggas care about fucking Orange Cassidy or Roderick Strong. Why are we doing this?
That shit is just gonna end up Takeshita versus Omega, which is very funny.
It's once again, it's foregone conclusion booking. You put a bunch of shit in here that doesn't fucking matter. Why?
Tournaments are cool, and you never know what's gonna happen.
Like it's just so fucking dumb to do. Because Kenny already said it. He said, "I will see you at Revolution."
He hopes to see him at Revolution, is what he meant to say. It was slip of the tongue, common mistake. You know, feel me?
This shit is fucking crazy, man. I don't fucking right. Cause yeah, it's a whole okay, we get Joe, Shibata, and Hook versus the Patriarchy. Nobody say anything. Hobbs and Bill, which is a street fight. And then we have the main event, which is Timeless Tony Storm versus the Glamour Mariah May for the AEW Women's Championship. This is the only match on this fucking show that has a video package. Which, I mean, I guess, right? Because you needed to cram this shit into fucking 2 hours and whatever minutes.
They're dead.
Yeah, apparently they like had to... I think this is the show that they had to like fucking super trim down. No, that was the other Dynamite. Sorry, that was the one with the like super duper overrun. Yeah, so champion's out first, and you know what that fucking means. We all know what that means. Very rarely does the champion come out first and not get their head punched off their body. So it's fucking...
That sure is what happened.
Yeah, so
Toni Storm was beating the fuck out of her.
Yeah, match starts, brawling, Thesz press, Sling Blade into a drop kick. This match is Toni literally punching her head off her body and Mariah begging and pleading with her to let her get her turn. This is playing a low tier game, trapped in the corner, and you're just like, all right, well, it'll be my turn eventually, right? Surely she's not plus on everything, right? She was plus on basically everything. They hit Mayday on the floor. They hit Mayday again, but Toni hit it this time. Storm 0 for 2. Mariah hit 2 Maydays for 2. The Stratosphere was blocked. Toni hits the Kiss of Death into a running Liger Bomb. Storm 0 and Mariah rolls out. Mariah hits Storm 0 and she attempts another Mayday, but there was an inside cradle for 3. Now, if you're probably wondering why I speed ran that match, nothing happened. It was in the most literal sense. Toni Storm they told you Toni Storm is going to win this match because she is the most important person on this show that's not named Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
Mariah May is the most insignificant champion that they have ever had. I guess Thunder Rosa, right? Did Thunder Rosa win that belt? I could have sworn Thunder Rosa won that belt. It was like the shittiest title reign ever. Yeah. Mariah May is not good. They're telling you that Mariah May is not good enough at all. And you're just like, oh. But nah, I think she's pretty cool. No good. Then we went long on that fucking Smackdown. I gotta write fucking shorter notes. So, we head to Raw. This is February 17th. We get a Sami Zayn opener. He talks about Kevin and the whole situation. Chris comes out and tells him to get the fuck out of the ring and go home. You're hurt. Sami basically goads him into allowing an unsanctioned match in Toronto. So, first match is, I mean, there's a Judgment Day segment, but none of it actually fucking matters.
Nobody cares about that shit.
It's literally, it's the same shit they've been running for the last 4 weeks. Listen to Finn and we all win. And, well, I mean, by the end of the night, only Liv is in the fucking chamber, so. Sure. And Liv didn't even do it herself. Rhea got Io disqualified. Like, I don't.
Not only did she not do it clean, it wasn't even one of her fucking Judgment Day members that helped her. It was her fucking completely biggest rival.
Unrelated person. It's every Dominic Mysterio match ever featuring AJ Styles. He hits Eddie Guerrero's everything. AJ hits the Ushigoroshi. Carlito tries to hit a big distraction. AJ rolls them up and they end up in the Styles Clash position. Drops him with the Styles Clash for 3. Breaker shows up and completely fucking breaks Dominic in half. There's an American Made segment where Dakota Kai basically tells Ivan now that she's shit and she's going to win, which is basically exactly what happened. Let's see. Chiropractor for 2. Powerbomb that got reversed into a high stack for 2, with a transition into an ankle lock and a grapevine. Ivy reversed the go-to kick. Dakota Kai hits the craziest curb stomp I've ever seen in my life. Because Ivy is so small, she had to, like, put herself in a position for Dakota to do this rope-hanging curb stomp thing. But if you see the way that she stomped Shorty into this fucking mat, we all thought she was dead. The way that Ivy's head collides with this fucking mat. Jessica Carr, who's the referee, rushes to check if she is still a fucking live.
That's a real Graps right there.
Oh my nigga. I seen that shit and I said she's dead. And apparently Jessica thought she was dead too because she had to fucking check. That was crazy. But yeah, Dakota Kai hits the go-to kick for 3. And she will meet Lyra Valkyria next week. Now, I find this very funny that we're getting the run back. And I think that there is a case. I'm going to be completely honest. There is absolutely a case for Dakota Kai just beating Lyra Valkyria and we reset that fucking Intercontinental title like nothing ever happened. I don't know where we go from there, but I'm just saying that there is absolutely a possibility where Dakota Kai walks out with that fucking belt next week.
I mean, maybe. I wouldn't put it past them because, like, we gotta give Damage Control something, I guess, because Io's not winning against Rhea, so somebody's gotta have
she is.
something.
Who fucking knows?
That would be insane, and I would just say masterful gambit, Triple H Sama. I clearly can never tell what you're thinking. Clearly, I'm not smart enough for the caliber of mind games that you and The Rock are playing with me. I'm not including Sean. That guy has his own problem. All right, what else happens on this Raw? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was half watching that bitch. I watched the fucking Dom match, and then I was just like, oh, cool.
I mean, it was like what was this? SmackDown and fucking not Grand Slam, but it was good matches that didn't matter for the most part. Because this AJ tune-up match doesn't do anything. It's a tune-up for AJ, and Breaker gets involved, letting you know that even though you've seen the 2 fucking segments beforehand, that Breaker and AJ is a thing for maybe WrestleMania. I'm not too sure. I would assume so. Then you get Pete Dunne and Penta. Great fucking match. These guys are brilliant. I love everybody involved in this match, even Ludwig Kaiser. Pete Dunne is one of my... Pete Dunne is one of my favorite wrestlers ever. I am on record saying that it is a fucking crime that Pete Dunne never won the NXT championship. Granted, he was a small fish in a big pond. When you're sharing a locker room with Gunter, with Ilya Dragunov, with fucking Adam Cole, with what the fuck is it? Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, Finn Balor. Like when all them niggas is in the same locker room as you, of course niggas are gonna overlook you. Like it's one of them things. You're a good hand, so we'll use you as we need you, but you will never be world champion. You will never be NXT champion, and I'm okay with it. Like this entire year is me like super coming to grips with the fact that all of my favorites will never be the fucking bride. They will always be the bridesmaid, and it's just okay. But Jey Uso gets to be world champion because that's just because why not, right? Anyway, let's see. Dunne and Penta start. Cornerback stabber to Dunne. Dunne hits fucking reverse one final beat to the floor, even though it was like a hot shot. It looks insane. Kaiser comes to ringside. Penta hits a reverse sling blade. He goes back to hit another one, but Dunne dodges, gets him up in a fireman's carry, and drops him. Was it Penta? I believe Penta hit. Yeah, Penta hits Cheeky Nando's and goes into a stalling dropkick, but Dunne reverses it into a Liger bomb for 2. Penta hits a destroyer. Kaiser interjects and Dunne allows Dunne to hit an Escalera into a roll-up for 2, but Penta's able to hit the Fear Factor for 3. And the fallout for this is a 3-way brawl between Dunne and Kaiser and Penta. Dunne and Kaiser are fighting on the ground. Penta hits a huge tope to knock them all out. Then in the stairwell, we get a Jey Uso segment. It's every single Jey Uso promo that he has cut for the last 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 fucking weeks. Nobody believes in me. I will win. Thank you, Jey Uso. Please don't say it again.
You're welcome, Moose.
We get Roxanne and okay. Thank you, sir. We get Roxanne and Raquel in a chamber qualifier. It's just David versus Goliath shit because Raquel is not great. This is just all Rox. Rox is moving her around.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rox is doing really well because I'm believing that she. I thought she wasn't gonna win that match because I'm like, damn, she can't do fucking anything.
Nigga, foregone conclusion. I told you. As soon as they announced this shit, I knew what it was. It was either gonna be the whole situation it was either gonna be that Raquel gets injured or something or taken out and Io takes her place, or Roxanne was just gonna win. Like I never had any faith that they were gonna put Raquel in that damn chamber.
Thank God they did, but
Bianca and Naomi come up to blow up Liv because she couldn't just say I didn't fucking kill Jade Cargill. All you had to say was I didn't do it, and them niggas wouldn't have beat you up as bad as they did.
In the Judgment Day clubhouse, them niggas were talking about your Dom was like, yeah, I'm worried. What if Bianca and fucking Naomi come for you? And Liv was like, all right, we got shit to worry about. And then the fucking music hits, and Liv is fucking.
She accepted her fate. It's the fucking
great
speed
physical
shit.
actor, absolute great physical actor. She's just like, ah, shit.
It's that damn speed gift, man. This is we know what's coming. Just let it go. No, it's not even speed. It's that little monkey with a fucking jaguar behind him. Yeah.
Oh man.
So she gets absolutely murderized by them. Rox hits a springboard pop rocks for 3, and she rolls out of there and completely fades away into the background because this is not about her. The babyfaces set up the fucking super KOD, and Liv is screaming for dear life. And I'm just like, wait a minute. What are y'all doing? Hey! Didn't do anything. Are you niggas crazy?
They don't know that, man. It's all Nick. Nick, we're in Nick. All this is chess game right now, okay?
Yeah.
Everything right now.
It was him. He did it. He showed the bum footage on purpose.
He had Becky Lynch do it to free up roster space.
Mad European shit going on right now. European link up.
Hey, This is some shit they teach you in the Champions League, okay?
This is insane.
This is for you Americans. Oh man. Oh yeah. What else happens on this Raw?
I mean the main event happens. Oh, sorry, no, we got a bunch of promos. Seth is interviewed in the hallway, and he vows to win and get in. And as Seth walks away, Karrion Kross decides that he is going to fucking commandeer TV time. And he basically says that everybody on this show is shit. Sammy, you can't beat Kevin because you're ass. Jey Uso, you're not going to beat Gunther because you're ass. Seth Rollins, you're not going to win the chamber because you're ass. And that's his entire promo.
Notice how he said chamber and not chamber qualifier, right?
And, well, yeah, I mean, foregone conclusion again. I'm sure he did say you're not going to qualify for the... Oh, no, yeah. He said you're not going to qualify for the chamber, and you're not going to be able to beat John Cena. And it's like, you just said a bunch of shit. It's like, yo, what? Hey. What are you... Hey. Are you spoiling the show? What are you doing?
Firing on fucking everybody, man.
We get a really cool visual of Io in this vignette where she's in the damn fish tank, and she's cutting the promo talking about how she's gonna reclaim what's hers, and it's like, yes, I believe you. I'm not selling my stocks yet. I'm not pussy like everyone else. This shit is still real to me. It's still happening. You niggas cannot stop me. This shit is fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
And they decide to waste my time with a fucking New Day segment, man. Get these lame ass niggas off my screen. And then Dragon.
Wait, did we pass the fucking Gunther segment?
Oh yeah, I completely skipped over that. I'm not going. Oh yeah, no, that was after the Dakota Kai match. Whoops.
Pat fucked that segment beyond belief, man.
Yeah, he I don't know if he got nervous or what, but he did not. Gunther said, "Hey, do you think he can win?" And he said, "You deadass? You want me to speak into this? Were you not prepped, Mr. McAfee, of what was gonna happen before the fucking show started?
Apparently,
read the sheet. Read the sheet."
Nigga, Gunther's like, "Hey, you know, you're a smart guy. You think Jay can beat me?" And then McAfee gives the most chicken shit. Yeah, I think he might have. You know,
I hope so.
Like mathematically, you know, I'm speaking like, you know, if it's the right day and the right time, and like, you know, if Jay's filling up to it.
I hope he thinks he can beat you.
You know, if Jay has a fucking British belt and then transforms into Will Ospreay, I think he can beat you. Like, nigga, do the fucking spot where you say, hell yeah, you think he can beat you.
Said,
and then
I don't want to get beat to death. I'm okay.
No, but that's the whole point of the spot. Is he's supposed to be like, hell yeah. And then Gunther goes over to fucking kill him. And then, oh my god, here comes Savior fucking Jey Uso.
Gunther is looking at him as he is stammering and praying to God he doesn't
Well, look
get
at this
hit.
fucking picture.
Nigga, it looks so crazy. Pat is trying not to get killed. And then Jey Uso comes sprinting down to the ring, pull apart brawl. It's 8 weeks of these niggas doing this fucking pull apart, by the way. It is gonna be 8 weeks of this fucking pull apart shit.
That's what they did with fucking Kevin and Cody. They just had these niggas punch each other. And
oh my god. Do something else. Do something else.
It's a fucking T-Pain clip, man.
The fucking New Day's out there. That's all we want. Do something else. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, we got a New Day segment.
New Day.
We got shit, bro. New Day segment. Dragon Lee chose to save me from the segment. He came down there with Wild and Del Toro, and then they just jumped them niggas 3v2. Women's tag title match for next week. And Bianca and Naomi are talking about how they have no issues teaming up in the chamber, and they're cool with it coming down to them. Oh yeah, Io could possibly, if it's a different day in a different year in a different country, she could possibly beat Rhea Ripley. Our main event is Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins in a foregone conclusion qualifier. You know what it is.
I sure do.
Seth tries to hit a pedigree. It's reversed into a double stomp. Finn then hits the pedigree. They're both trying to fucking vie for Daddy's affection. It's starting to piss me off because they both need this shit. Like it's so very clear that they said we're gonna get him. We're gonna pop this fucking old bitch, and it's like, yo, he doesn't care that you guys are doing his shit. He doesn't care. You are literally both Triple H guys. You're nobody else's guys. They have the most Triple H guy fucking main event ever. So the coup de grace is dodged. Rollins hits the suicide dive. He hits the springboard knee. For whatever reason, fucking CM Punk chants in the middle of the damn match. I don't know what the fuck happened here. Did y'all get bored?
It definitely did.
I think because it's such a foregone conclusion, niggas got bored. It's in here chanting for Punk, and it's like, hey, what?
Nigga has nothing to do with this,
This
man.
nigga is not even here. Then, let's see. It's a coup de grace into a into this nigga being rolled up in a crucifix after pinning him. They roll over the crucifix into a crossface. They roll over again. Seth somehow manages to get free. He hits the most whatever curb stomp and he pins him. And that's the end of the show. That was Raw. NXT, we can just read the highlights because it's another show of nothing.
I got you. So some stuff that I want to talk about. Oba opens up the show. The niggas in the back going, oh, during Oba's promo, I think is really good. I really like the NXT crowd. I don't know, except for that one time where they fucked up Lexus King's promo, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's Lexus
that
King,
needed to get fucked up because that guy's dog shit.
Past that, I really like those guys.
You can make a million videos with Joe. You're dog shit, nigga.
Everybody in there is cool. I don't know how they just managed to.
Oh my god, this show is still on.
It is, yeah.
Jesus.
Let's see. Lights dim. No, so Oba comes out and he says, "Hey, the Shield, featuring Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and John. Fuck, I forget that other nigga's name. Actually, that wasn't even a bit.
Dean Ambrose.
The other nigga, right? Dean Ambrose, right? Come and fight me. I'll kill all of you niggas. Really brave? You're gonna get cooked, buddy."
And then something much more sinister shows up.
It's the fucking most baffling thing ever. Like, legitimately, this isn't even me being new. And I understand long-term booking, blah, blah, whatever. Fucking Moose shows up. And I'm like, okay. And then, holy shit. And the chants get muted because this is not a show run by Tony Khan. Moose just kind of says, let's fight. And Oba's like, all right. And I'm like, what the fuck happened to the kiddie pool shield? Like, what? I thought Oba was here to call out a very specific group of people. Why did we just immediately pivot into fucking Oba and Moose?
Because the niggas don't matter. You seen what they did at the end of this fucking show.
I don't even know who they killed.
That's the problem.
That nigga was laying on the floor. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Yes.
What happened? Let's see. Jada Parker enters the ring. She's gonna have a match with fucking Kalani Jordan.
Yes.
And fucking Carmen Petrovic with Ashanti the Adonis ringside.
What the fuck does he do?
Well, I'll get there, right? Ava and Edward Thorpe have a discussion. Kale Dixon and Mariah Connors interrupt to invite Ava to one of their house parties. And I was like, wow, this shit really is on the CW. All right.
Okay, but a house party where? There's no school. This nigga is broke.
And that's what Eddie Thorpe says.
The dorms are shut down because the school is fucking closed.
And Eddie Thorpe is like, nigga, you guys are poor. That fuck ass ITT Technical Institute you niggas went to. And then them niggas are like, don't talk about Mr. Chase like that. And then Eddie's like, fuck you guys. Fight. We can rumble right now. Right? And then Ava's like, all right, fuck it, nigga, whatever, right? And then
my teacher will beat your fucking ass, bro.
I'm confused because these niggas were saying, Eddie's like, I want to fight you guys. And then those guys are like, okay. And then I'm like, somehow it gets to Andre Chase. And I don't think they communicated that effectively enough because I was fucking confused as fuck. I thought Andre Chase was just going to talk. Or no, at first I thought it was Kalen and Uriah here. And then something's going to happen. I thought they were going to fight Eddie Thorpe and somebody. And then it turns into a talk with Andre Chase.
Nigga don't got no friends.
I don't fucking know. I was confused. So Ava, it seems like the fucking name of the game in NXT is other niggas beef, and then Ava fucking off screen just signs the paper and so whatever, dude.
Ever, yeah.
So Jada, Carmen, Ashante ringside, and then Kalani. Right, this is a match that's going on. Right, winner of this goes against Steph. I'm like, Jada's fit is kind of fire. And I'm like, I think Jada's cool. I just think she has the unfortunate attribute of being... I don't know how I want to fucking phrase this. She grew up on a lot of hoteps. I'll say that. She grew up on a lot of hoteps, said some unfortunate shit. I don't fuck with Miss Parker like that. However, she can wrestle. I'll say that. She can fucking wrestle. I fuck with
Miss Parker, but all she had to do was shut the fuck up.
Literally, all she had to do was shut the fuck up. But the wrong nigga won. So now we get a lot of people talking because they think that by winning the election, you get to talk. And it's just like, that's not... Never mind, right? So she can fucking wrestle, unfortunately, right? I think this is a good match. At some point, like it does feel like the Jada Kalani show with Carmen just being here, and that's what it ends up being. It is essentially just it's a fucking Jada Kalani showcase, and then Carmen wins so that she can go up against Steph, and then you can set up Jada and Kalani all on this side, because if Jada or Kalani wins, then it's like I can't revisit this feud until after one of them fights fucking Stephanie Walker, and I'm just like, all right, cool.
And we don't want them to fucking lose.
Jada loses in the funniest fucking way. She hits her little fucking like maneuver. She sets somebody up between the ropes, does a little like hip drop, fucking ass drop, whatever, and then does the fucking silencer. And then during the silencer, fucking Ashante the Adonis throws Carmen into the ring to fucking pin Kalani, even though Kalani was hooping all night. Kalani hits a move that's really, it's a fucking fadeaway. It's one of...
Yeah, she hits them, not a corkscrew, but it's like a springboard fadeaway.
Yeah, springboard, inverted fadeaway, whatever people are calling it on Twitter. And I'm like, that's fucking cool. And like, she's hooping a lot, but she doesn't... Not only does she not win, she eats the pin. And I'm like, okay. So I was like, Carmen might be the weakest link in this match, so I'd be happy to see Kalani versus Jada somewhere. And they're setting up Steph versus Kalani next Tuesday. Jordan's here. They show Jordan backstage, and then Fatal Impact jumps Carmen, and I get it, right? And Fallon's just being a fucking salty baby, I guess, because she lost her shit to stuff. I don't know what this angle is.
Please walk everyone through what this fucking Ashante the Adonis does during this fucking segment.
So Ashante the Adonis, while Carmen is getting jumped, is like hanging over the ropes. And he's going like, hurry up, guys! Somebody help! And he's looking back to seeing his girl getting stomped out. Somebody come quick! And I wrote down, I'm glad you know that I would fucking pick up on this. Ashante actually watches his girl gets jumped. Doesn't bother trying to help. Like, nigga, take a bump or fucking get clotheslined or flipped or something or cover her, you bitch ass nigga. What are you doing?
Son, they are stomping his shorty out wild style. And he is trying to get the fucking teachers to come get her out of there.
Like, it's fucking nuts, man.
They got his shorty pressed up on the floor against lockers, and they're stomping her shit out.
And it cuts from... maybe it was just the fucking perfectly legal website that I was using to watch the replay of NXT, because I definitely wasn't watching that shit live because the CW player sucks. But the camera cuts, and then it comes back, and then Julie and Steph are getting fucking stomped on too, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then Jordy comes out to help. Big bro, my fucking third wheel aura farmer has shown up to help me. And then, fucking Shadow GM Ava books Fatal Influence versus the Big Three because them niggas do not have a tag fucking team name.
Yeah, it's
not a
than
stable,
the other
nothing.
Tag team name on that other fucking show. Nobody say anything. So serious. Not
no, almost said it. And then I straight up wrote down, I was like, Ava doesn't even be at these shows, bro. They got her fucking
do anything.
They have her filming shit
like,
some location somewhere. Cause she doesn't show up. She doesn't come out to fucking announce anything.
You making Adam Pearce look competent, yo.
Straight up, bro.
Adam Pearce.
That nigga's bald and stupid, man. Like, what the fuck?
Bald and stupid as fuck. You have no control over your show. Kevin Owens been running in and out of y'all buildings every week, and you can't. You admitted to Sammy on Monday you can't stop this nigga.
Fucking Kevin Owens is actually King Von, bro. Like, after the fucking Sammy match at Elimination Chamber, I'm ready to see every King Von edit of Kevin Owens forever when he kills fucking Sami Zayn.
Nigga, he said on live television, I cannot stop this nigga. What?
Oh my god. Kevin Owens? Oh my god. So Jakari Jackson and Lash Legend of the Metaphor stable versus fucking previously mentioned NXT Himedanshi duo fucking Sol Ruka and Zarya. They replay the TikTok and everybody on commentary just like, these guys doing team bonding activities. I forget who it is. Somebody's just like, well, would you guys go and team build with me? And then fucking Bucky's like, fuck no. And then the other guy's just like, we're friends, right? And Bucky's like, fuck no.
No way.
We're fucking barely even coworkers, barely.
Yeah,
like,
it was Vic that said it. But that's their dynamic. I've noticed that. I've picked up on that. That their dynamic is just two niggas that is just, yo, you really do piss me off sometimes with the way you speak.
Yeah. So, these niggas hit the fucking greatest hits of fucking, there's a big nigga on one team and there's a big nigga on the other team. And then our fucking quote unquote, well, one of them's a high flyer. So fucking Solrook is a goddamn high flyer. And Jakara Jackson is also, I don't want to call her a high flyer, but she be getting her shit off, right? And they go back and forth to do a lot of shit. What did you think about this match?
I think it's alright. I think the problem is that the Meta Girls aren't there yet. So having this match here is kind of rough. Because Sol Ruka is nowhere near passable at the moment. And Zarya is kind of just in the mix. Like, she big, but she don't got a motor. So, I mean, I thought it was a passable team. I thought it was okay.
Oh, yeah. I had fun watching it. I definitely do think these niggas gotta tighten up a little bit.
Yo, this Soul Snatcher shit gotta get changed. That's gotta be like a crisis move for her, because that can't be your finish. that shit don't make no logic. Like, wrestling or not, that shit don't make no logical sense.
Like, just physically?
Like, having to have this nigga be in the corner so you can hit this foot. Like, this has to be a crisis move. It's a reversal. It has to be a reversal move.
That is pretty true.
Like, you can only hit this move if you are being thrown and chased into the turnbuckle. You cannot set somebody up to hit this because they look dumb as fuck getting stood up and waiting for you to hit this damn somersault cutter. This fucking reverse somersault cutter.
Yeah, like, you got concepts of a plan right now with this finisher, but we gotta work on it.
Like, this has to be a thing that you do. It's just like when niggas tried to powerbomb Billy Kidman, he would always reverse it because you don't powerbomb Kidman. It's gotta be something like that. You never Irish whip Sol Ruka into the corner because you're gonna get hit with that shit.
Well, yeah. That match ends pretty good. We go to the locker room now. Wesley, Tyreek, Igwe, and Tyson DuPont getting interviewed by Sarah, who asked him what the fuck be going on around here. Wesley's like, we're in the lawless land, bro. We're in them fucking trenches. We're in Mad Max, Fury Road, and Furiosa. And then Sarah ditches him for fucking Nameless Wrestler. We get another Let's Fucking Go promo, and I'm like, I'll fucking kill you. Ava's actually here. Makes me look fucking dumb, right? And then niggas give her final boss chance, and I'm like, I guess, sure. Ricky does his little promo, gets interrupted by all ego Ethan Page. Ricky and Ethan have a little promo battle about how Ricky is following the Ethan playbook and how Ethan is jealous that Ricky is stealing a spotlight. Javon interrupts to beat Ethan's ass into the audience and out of the fucking segment. Somebody shouts out, "Let's go, Ricky," and I'm like, okay. Ricky goes to sign that shit. Wesley comes out, tries to establish dominance, and offers himself for the first match. Apparently next week, Ricky and Wes battle it out. Ricky says he'll be welcome to the Revolution. Wesley gets carried out, and Ricky Saints is Christen. I'm like, all right, that's a lot, but sure.
Yeah, the Ricky Saints shit it's not bad. I'm not sure why we couldn't call him Ricky Starks. And at this point, I mean, it's whatever, right? Everybody gets their name changed. Everybody's got a whole reason as to why they're not called what they are. And sure, whatever. Now, I'm sure the whole, oh my fucking god.
What?
Meiko Satomura and Yuki Arai at Grand Princess. Yo, Arai is really gonna be. Oh my god, she's so cool. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Hold on. Something about the Ricky Saints
whole name change.
We assumed that it was because his contract expired, and they had been talking before his contract expired. Like the frame his contract expired, they had agreed on a number, and that's why he showed up the way he did last week. And then and then the idea was that they didn't say his name, probably because they wanted to make sure that there was rights and a whole bunch of other shit and trademarking and all that. So they probably were just working out the deal, and then they landed on Saints. So, I mean, it's not bad. It's not like it's we're still calling him Ricky. It's not like we're calling him fucking Tex Avery or some shit, nigga. I don't know. It could be a lot worse, is all I'm saying. It could be Butch.
Definitely could. But hey, fuck it.
Nigga Pete Dunne was Butch for like 2 years, and I was like, no, not even. It was like 3 years, and I was like, wow, I want to die, like a lot. And this was a storyline that y'all were calling him Butch, like, and leave me the fuck alone, man.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure after this was a segment with Stax, right? Where Luca and Rizzo are like, yo, can you stop being so fucking cringe? And he's like, nah, I gotta do this for the family. The Don is at home licking his wounds. I'm gonna take us to the promised land. And he gets his ass fucking splunked later.
Yep. And then after that, we get Fraxium getting interviewed by Sarah, and she asks about the Shine bloodline, I guess. Before the No Quarter Catch Crew interrupt and challenge the Hardy Boys, and in parentheses, I have lyrics outstanding, to a match next week. Ricky comes back to the men's locker room being in shambles and then says, fuck this, and leaves. Commentary assumes that the Shine bloodline is at fault. Ricky gives off a terrible performance of, damn, this place is crazy, like it's really bad, but fuck it, right? Sean Spears versus Stax happens. Stax gets some shit in, Sean Spears gets some shit in. A lot of big man shit, spine busters. It's a foregone
conclusion match because Stax has been sitting here trying to ruin everything for. I don't know what his fucking problem is, yo. Like the fucking it is like 3 weeks ago. Izzy helps these niggas win the damn he helps them, or she helps them defend the title, and now Stax all of a sudden is just fucking mad. Like what the fuck is your problem? What are you mad about?
Yeah, I'm not sure. And niggas is up to no good. So Stax gets killed. Moose is backstage and gets pulled aside by Lexus King for a shot at the TNA X Division Championship and the Heritage Cup. I saw a tweet that said niggas used to go to war for this fucking TNA X Division Championship, and now we're giving Lexus fucking King shots at the goddamn chip.
Yep.
Game is gone. Kale and Uriah talk to Eddie and Andre Chase before he talks to Eddie Thorpe. I wrote talks here because I thought they were gonna talk. I didn't know they were gonna wrestle. And my next message: wait, these niggas are fighting.
That's very good. I like that.
Eddie Thorpe versus Andre Chase, right? Andre Chase's good offense eventually gets turned over by Eddie Thorpe, who starts stomping him the fuck out. Andre Chase in slacks and a fucking like sweater or something like that, and like some fucking. The commentary makes note of his fit because obviously it's not the Chase University shit anymore.
Hey, it looks like shit. It looks like you've been sleeping outside and shit.
Commentary makes notice about his fucking. If they were able to say Payless, I'd assume they would make fun that and say that his shoes are from fucking Payless, but leaps off the ropes into a crossbody splash, gets up and does a fucking poison rana, I'm pretty sure, then gets on the apron and dives on Eddie Thorpe. Eddie Thorpe gets, more shit off on Andre before a 2 count. Fucking Kale and Uriah get into the crowd and try to boost the crowd's energy. Right? Andre starts to feel it, but after a backbreaker and a kick to his chest, fucking Eddie Thorpe puts him in a submission hold. Chase gets up. Eddie knocks him right the fuck back down. Andre hits Eddie with a suplex, tries to rally. The fucking, Kale and Uriah go ringside and start to give him some energy, right? Andre hits Eddie with something. It looks like a South of Heaven to me, but I know that's probably not what the actual fucking move name is called.
I don't remember.
And then he almost wins on a 2 count, right? So, Thorpe and Chase go back and forth. Chase gets a Russian leg sweep, fucking pops his collar or something like that, but then loses heart. Eddie hits him, tries to pin him, doesn't work, suplexes him, then pins him just like that. Fucking Trick Williams gets on the Titantron to say it's not over. And then that's it.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck. Man. Ew, man. Like, look what's going on. Look, okay, right? Because Trick is coming, and I don't think that nigga's going to stand and deliver. Because if he is going to stand and deliver, that's crazy. Because that's 8 weeks of fucking Eddie Thorpe. Like, I want y'all to know that that's at least 4 weeks of Eddie Thorpe. When is this Roadblock shit? Roadblock is in what, 2 weeks? I've seen that they're setting up the X Division Championship match for Roadblock. Or they're setting up some. I think Moose and Obafemi is at Roadblock or something.
I think so, yeah. Them niggas didn't fucking mention, fucking promo 101, where we're fighting, when we're fighting. Niggas just say, Obafemi, the ruler, this has to happen. Obafemi's like, okay, and that was it. Okay.
Yeah, that's Moose.
Sure. Nigga, cut a fucking promo, man.
No,
anyways.
No way.
Ricky and Ava talk about how crazy NXT is, right? Ethan wants to talk to Ava about Javon. Then Wesley comes up, and then Javon comes up to rah, and then next week it's Ricky and Javon versus Wes and Ethan. Right? I do the fucking lyrics outstanding again. In parentheses, the Hardy Boys accept the no quarter catch crew challenge.
Son, it's so crazy because I said it when the niggas appeared on the fucking TV, and everybody can attest to this. I said, Jeff Hardy, stay away from these kids. I do not need you dropping the full weight of your 245-pound body on these kids. You cannot hit this fucking swanton. Stop doing it.
He's going to.
Do not land body first on these kids, you fucking asshole. Just relax. Nobody's looking for that shit in 2025. Watch the fuck out.
Oh man, that's gonna be something to watch next week. At this point, everybody's coming over from fucking NXT. How long before we get Joe Hendry over there?
What do you mean? I'm pretty. She still got a bit on his contract. I don't think they want this nigga.
Well, not like fully, but like on a crossover match. Because JDC was last week. This week, Moose came to
He's done a couple already. He did a lot last year.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Shit.
Pretty sure he was
fuck me, I guess. Um, next up, our main event: Big Three versus Fatal Influence. Right? Uh, fucking just because I don't really have much to say about this. I wrote down a lot, but at the very beginning, it's Valkyrie and Henley in the ring. Valkyrie does this like cool pin style where her like fucking head is like the crown of her head's against the mat, and she kind of has like her arms crossed, and the shit reminded me of fucking Zangief for whatever reason. I'm like, that's fucking coolest thing I've ever fucking seen, man. In general, this does go the way of like tornado tag where niggas just hop in the ring and just start beating each other up. I don't really care because it's cool, right? Because I'm at this point, if NXT does it, AEW does it, it must be cool. So I'm gonna put my hands up. But that is just something cool? That the whole thing where niggas don't even care about who's a legal man, they just jump in the ring because they feel like jumping in the ring.
Oh, I mean, listen, it's a whole thing, right? It's lucha rules, but it's bled into the indie style. So it happens in AEW because that is just the indie style, is when you have a tag match or a 6-man or whatever, you just cut to the lucha rules randomly and work through it.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a good way to spice up tag matches too, like to keep the fucking audience engaged. Only niggas like me are gonna try to fucking but the legal man, but after watching Motor City Machine Guns versus DIY at fucking the Rumble and the crowd just being dead as fuck, whether or not that's an Indianapolis thing or not, I'm watching these other promotions and people are more into those matches than they are the like mainstream WWE tag matches. So I'll fucking give it. If the fucking tornado tag shit, niggas can just run in and do whatever, get the people going. You get the fucking people going. So, yeah. What did you think about this match?
6-man. I mean, I thought it was good. I just think that I need fucking Jasmine Nix needs to go back in.
Should I go back in the fucking the goop?
Yeah, she needs to. Well, it comes down to reps. They need to wrestle in front of people. They need to get better. But because the show is 2 fucking hours and we're wasting time on fucking Eddie Thorpe and the fucking Hardy Boys, it's just it's nobody's really getting time.
Yeah.
And the problem is that you don't want NXT to be all rookies again, because that didn't work out at all. That doesn't work unless you have a super rookie. So the problem was when they had cleared out NXT the last time, like the Grand Exodus, when like Cole and them got sent out, they at least had Ciampa holding the fucking fort down, and then Breaker decided that he was going to just emerge from the ooze and be the perfect soldier that they could just move the belt onto. And then that allowed them to hold on till, Carmelo and them were ready.
At this point, like, you have a super rookie in Javon. And then as for the women,
but he needs to get moved up. It's not about him being he's I hate saying this, but NXT is legitimately beneath him. I'm so serious.
You and I can think that, and everybody else can think that, but then it's just like, and we can have this discussion probably next week as well, but like, where does he go?
Send him to fucking SmackDown. I don't know.
SmackDown probably would be the best place for him, but then you run into
you can send literally anybody to SmackDown because SmackDown don't have nobody. You can,
but then you run into the Carmelo problem.
Fucking Damian Priest over it. You don't have nobody in no divisions. It's Cody out there shadow boxing with his fucking self.
Yeah, you run into the problem of Carmelo though. It's just like, who do I actually want this nigga to win against?
Nobody for him to win against, because he can't beat nobody because we don't have nobody. We want to make it so that he works his way up, but it's nobody down there for him to work with consistently. He had Andrade, and we blew the load. We didn't even fucking wait. We did this shit back to back to back to back to back.
They didn't even. I feel like the back to back to back stuff was fine if it has a definitive conclusion.
Yeah, the definitive conclusion.
I will get on here.
That damn belt, and then they realized the LA Knight shit wasn't done yet. Because
then one of them wins it, and then you can fucking wait a while, because somebody has to have like the fucking swag now is like 100+ day reigns. So one of them just has 100+ day reign, I guess. And then eventually one of them niggas comes. Oh, it's fucking. I mean, he's on his way, right? But one of them niggas is like, actually, I want my run back later on. But now, since the fucking shit ended in a triple threat match, and then the two of them didn't get a conclusion with each other, and LA Knight stands tall, you don't have anything for them to do. And it's like, if we introduce Javon to the whole shit, you kind of shake the whole division up, at least for the men's side, because it's like, he is a super rookie. And like, I feel like the crowd would be into him enough to where they'll get behind him. And then you can kind of start to do stuff. You might have to run and this might just be me being biased, but then you might have to run an angle with him and Carmelo Hayes. But then again, it runs into the problem. I don't know if they've had that heat before already.
So I don't seen it on the main roster. That's all that matter.
But then you get niggas talking about some, well, we ain't see Trick and Carmelo on the main roster though.
Who cares?
I certainly don't.
The sooner we start telling the truth about Trick, the better.
I mean, niggas, they sure were saying things about him, but
the sooner we tell the truth about Trick Williams, the better. I'm so serious. Trick has a great presence. He is okay in ring, but that is it. He is okay. You are relying on his ability to speak well and his incredible physique to take him further than his wrestling ability could.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the facts.
So, all this to say, we gotta start moving niggas up so more niggas can get fucking reps. Shit like that. Need more Soul Rukin, Zarya. Chemical Axe as a whole, I need more reps. I think Jada needs more. Jada and Kalani need more reps too. But even then, I think Kalani's probably on her way out too.
Yeah, probably.
Let's fucking send her ass to SmackDown too. The fucking Blue Brand needs help.
The Blue Brand needs people.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, I thought the match was cool. Let's see. Fucking Jordy pins for the win. I think fucking Steph and Julia get killed, and then fucking Jordy does a lot of shit.
The big power spots.
Power spot. She's fucking carrying some person and fucking lariat somebody, and then fucking drops the person that she was carrying on their fucking neck. She pins the win. I don't know if this is like we're trying to build her up. But these niggas were running it very close to Steph and Julia looking like shit. But hey, fuck it, right? And then the show ends with the fucking eBay Shine or the eBay Bloodline killing somebody. I don't know who the fuck it was, but Ava's just like, what happened? She doesn't give a fuck.
Oh
what
yeah,
happened?
they killed my mans. They killed my man's what's her name? Oh my god, they killed Mr. Stone. Mr. Stone is my nigga, bro. They did him dirty.
Killed that guy. He's dead.
What he did? Nah, they gotta get it back in blood.
Ava doesn't give a fuck
at all about nobody on this show. They beat the fuck out of Obafemi. She said, "Yep, that happened. You're not gonna do nothing about it." Nope.
That nigga's tough. He's all right. He'll be all right.
Hey, I hear you.
All right, so we move on to Dynamite, which I only had the time to watch half of.
You don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you look at the rundown of this card, you miss shit. We can skip all of these shits and just wrap this up real quick. I'm not even gonna hold you.
All right. Well, there's some stuff that I want to say. The stuff that I did watch, I obviously watched the opening segment with MJF and Hangman.
I don't care.
I thought.
Don't ask me my thoughts. I don't care. You can take this.
I thought. Well, here's what I think. All right. I think in Hangman's intro, like the song. I'm gonna keep commenting on shit like this because I'm a fucking loser. But Hangman's intro is like legitimately like gold. Like, I hate to do this, but like the WWE fucking wishes they got some shit like this because they would run this shit into the fucking ground because it is that good. It is the fucking you think you know me, the I walk alone type shit. Not to where you get niggas singing the lyrics out loud,
but it's a game
but
changer.
You hear it and it fucking moves you.
It sets the tone.
Absolutely. Whether he's a fucking face, heel, tweener, whatever.
Is a shake the room ass nigga.
If anything, it is the perfect tweener song because it has the fucking edge of like, it's drama. It's just fucking, it's drama. It's straight up. So getting into the promo, MJF lays out the history of AEW a little bit and his relationship with Hangman, which is good for me because obviously I wasn't around for any of this shit. MJF says some shit. Crowd is just like, shut the fuck up, which I think is funny because, I actually heard them here shut the fuck up and it didn't get bleeped out. MJF and Hangman go back and forth about what's right and wrong between the two of them. Hangman obviously fucking burning down Swerve's house and then fucking sticking a needle in his goddamn mouth. And MJF being like, you niggas fucking cheer for this man? MJF is really impassioned during all of this, and I think it's good emotion. MJF name drops Christopher Daniels. I put in parentheses, I need contest for this past Hangman retiring him. And MJF fucking, Hangman gives it to me. He tells me he took care of professional wrestling when professional wrestling didn't take care of him. I don't really know what that means, but it sounds hard and it gets the people going, I guess.
So basically, I can tell you what that is.
Yeah.
So Daniels has been one of the best professional wrestlers in the world for fucking 30 years, and he's never been treated as such. He was a mainstay in TNA, and they never saw anything in him. He had a WWE tryout, they didn't want him. There's rumors that the whole Vince being the higher power thing, where it's me, Austin, that the iconic thing. He was allegedly supposed to be the higher power.
Oh.
There was rumor that he was supposed to be the higher power and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he might have had a stint in WCW and once again didn't. Well, WCW didn't see anything in any of the crews. How it is. But yeah, everywhere Daniels went that was like a major company, they looked at him and didn't see anything in him, even though he could talk, he could walk, he could fucking wrestle circles around the guys that they did see something in. It didn't matter.
Yeah. Which is nuts. But again, this all feeds into the fucking in-ring versus promo battle shit. And I feel like if somebody's promo sucks and their character sucks, I don't think that's fully an indictment on them. I think you just have to work with them to get them there. And unfortunately, I understand that like professional wrestling is a different medium, like an entire medium separate from like theater or film acting, because professional wrestling in current day combines all three to where you are, like house shows and shit like that. There's no cameras. It's theater. Everything you do, you have to do for the fucking crowd, right? They might have their phones out, not an official camera. Don't have to play to a camera. On TV, like when you're on television, there are cameras on you. You can do smaller stuff, right? You don't have to project your voice or project every move that you're selling to thousands of people in attendance when you're in a house show. But on TV, you can do smaller shit, right? So it's a completely different medium because depending on where you are, depending on what you do, it's something completely different. However, I'm going to say this. If somebody is a bad promo, send these niggas to acting school. Because there is a way that you can tell a promo. It's possible. It's very much possible. Right? Fucking fighting game niggas have been trying to do it for years. Some niggas haven't, some niggas don't. And the difference is just the way you enunciate your word. I hate to fucking like try to break this down and act like I know what I'm talking about because I've never cut a promo before and gotten people into it. But I can look at a promo and say I like what I like seeing. Some niggas have it. Your fucking CM Punks, your MJFs, unfortunately. Your fucking Hangman Adam Pages. And some niggas don't. Solo Sikoa. Some niggas gonna have it. Jacob Fatu has it. Solo Sikoa does not. Right? LA Knight has it. I need him to give up on that fucking ending every single thing with pointing at the crowd and going LA Knight, right? I understand we're hot. And you want to give every city a chance to do it. Same thing with Jay, right? Jay wants to give every single fucking city a chance to fucking wave their hands up and down with the yeet shit. Can't do it all the time. And I think that's what the fucking good part is about niggas that do really good promos, right? It's not the same thing every goddamn time. I pick and choose what I need to do depending on where I am. Right?
Right.
But that's just lost in having a gimmick that gets you over and it only being one thing. You not being a good talker on the mic being the thing. And that's what this tie it back in. This what this Hangman Adam Page and MJF shit gets me. Because these niggas are sitting here and fucking, I don't want to say waxing poetic, because for me it's two talkers on the mic. And as a nigga that really likes dialogue, that's waxing poetic to me. But, you know, for the larger community, if it's something that they're talking about that nobody gives a fuck about, then who cares if they're good talkers? They're just fucking two youths waffling, right? You know, they talk about the inner character work of what will you leave behind after wrestling, because Hangman's like, these niggas are going to remember me. What the fuck are they going to remember about you, except for that stupid fucking scarf and you cheating in the ring to get where you need to go? And then that's where Hangman goes, really impassioned speech by MJF being a fucking cheater, and MJF just being like, scoreboard, nigga, scoreboard. I only needed a scarf and a fucking mic, nigga. And I'm like, that's real shit.
Scoreboard is fucking funny.
That's literally what
that's
he said.
This nigga's entire career is, I was the longest reigning AEW champion. I won this battle royal fucking 6 years in a row. Okay, brother. What else have you done?
And, you know, they eventually break it up because Hangman says something crazy to him. MJF spits on Hangman. Security comes out. Security's been here the whole time because these niggas can't touch each other, otherwise we're gonna get fined or something like that. Tony Khan is trying to run the fucking NFL, NBA playbook, I guess. I don't know. Hangman beats the fuck out of security. Chris Daniels stops him and tells him, lock the fuck in. And then that's that part. You know, fucking Hangman's music plays again, and I'm, you know, crowd chants, cowboy shit, and then that's it. Let's see. Roderick Strong talks about his match with Orange Cassidy. I didn't write anything else because I didn't give a fuck. Government mandated, in parentheses, positive, Samoa Joe match. Government mandated Christian Cage appearance, derogatory, in parentheses.
Yeah, I listen. I've been done with Christian ever since this fucking patriarchy shit started. What is he doing other than taking TV time? I get that this patriarchy shit is for Nick Wayne. Enough.
At this point, it's fucking for Hook too, because Hook's getting some minutes, I guess.
Yeah, but Hook is 3 years in. You have essentially fumbled the fuck out of Hook, because in 3 years, Hook has had like 30 matches, nigga.
Yeah.
Not even. It's like 25 matches.
And now he's not even getting like full match time. He's just getting fucking. I mean, I guess these are basically Hook versus Nick Wayne matches with, you know, your Samoa Joe spot, your Shibata spot, and then fucking Kip Sabian every now and again. But for the most part, it is eventually going to boil down to Hook versus Wayne. So we get that. That one's cool. I don't know if this is supposed to be a feud. I don't think the patriarchy has won a single match against these niggas.
I just want to interject real quick. Nick Wayne is 19 years old.
Damn.
Hook is... Let's see. I want to see where... In people... The fuck is this guy at? Okay, anyway. Doesn't matter what age Hook is. Point is, Nick Wayne is 19, and Nick Wayne has already had 10 times the matches. No, sorry. It's something egregious. It's like 8 times the matches that Hook has had in his... Just I just wanted to put that out there. Nick Wayne is a traveled veteran at 19, and Hook has done nothing.
Hey, man. Tony Khan is a plan for everybody.
No, he fucking doesn't.
I'm sure he does.
What was his plan for Mariah May?
Go to hell.
I hear you.
We got to get you out of here because Statlander's on the way.
Shout out to fucking Stat.
Jamie Hayter is not.
Jamie Hayter is in hell.
Which sucks because I really like her.
Yeah, me too.
But
everybody loves her.
This is random, but whenever I get my fucking money from the government, we're definitely going to AEW show in Philly. So
yeah, nigga, no, Dynasty is set. Like when them shits go on sale, I am buying that shit. We planned a lot of shit. No, we are going to Dynasty.
No, definitely. That shit is right there. There's no way I can't go. I gotta fucking yell and I hope Ricochet there. But all right, Chris Jericho minutes is what I have in fucking capital letters.
Yeah, cause what the fuck, man? Son, I don't have to be on the show every week. Who keeps booking you every week then?
That nigga was lying. But Powerhouse Hobbs versus Big Bill. Let's see. I said it's definitely not a recent thing, but the trend I've seen lately of matches heading into the crowd and people slapping each other with drinks is fire. Other thing I like, niggas taking a very dangerous weapon. In this case, it was like a fucking wrench or some shit like that. And swinging that bitch around and never getting hit with it. Next fucking bullet point, I lied, the wrench hit Hobbs. Every single time these niggas get some peak, right? These motherfuckers chant, "We want tables, are you guys for?" Happens again. And then I write next bullet point, there's a table right there with barbed wire. What the fuck do you mean we want tables? There's two tables with barbed wire, and these niggas are still. You're gonna get your table spot, motherfucker. So Hobbs gets hit with the fucking wrench, and you know how I mentioned fucking Cope was slug mode in that fucking Brisbane Brawl match? Hobbs is fucking slug mode for this shit, bro. That nigga is not moving. Slugged his way into the ring because Big Bill is fucking doing some Minecraft side quests. I don't fucking know. And then he fries the fuck out of Big Bill. And I don't know what the crowd is. I don't know if the crowd is chanting "eat" or what. Meat. But they're chanting some shit. Meat.
It's the fucking Big E shit.
Brian Keith shows up to fucking help Big Bill out with his Minecraft fucking, I don't know, redstone generator. Niggas are setting a fucking... They're setting steps up or something. Right? Fucking Brian Keith tries to hit Powerhouse Hobbs with a fucking chair. He punches the shit out that fucking chair, man. And then I mentioned how we get 2 punching chair spots in the same week again. Let's see. So then he grabs a backpack full of bricks. And then it was incredible with the commentary being like, I wonder what that bag's full of. I think it's bricks.
We know what it's full of.
That nigga hits Big Bill with the bricks and then fucking empties a fucking bricks out on the fucking thing.
3 1/4 bricks in the fucking bag.
One of them bricks is fucking broken.
That's why I said it's a quarter brick, nigga.
Oh my god.
It's 3 1/4. Like I said, it's more bag than it is brick. It's insane.
So then Bill draws the unlucky stick and gets sent to the barbed wire table. And the imprint, I'm like, wait a minute, there's 2 fucking tables? And then Bill lost because he got stuck in the barbed wire. And that's as horrific as it sounds. At some point, Big Bill takes Powerhouse Hobbs' fucking blood and fucking use it on his face as lipstick. And I'm like, this is disgusting. But, you know, that's what it's for the sickos, man. We get a promo from Timeless Tony Storm. She starts out, "This whore you all adore, this slut you can't rebut, this tramp is your new champ." You know, I think that it's really fucking cool. All that down? Of course, bro. I was like, what the fuck is she saying?
Yeah, no, I did. I said the same thing. And I was just like, this makes me uncomfortable. Oh my
god.
I'm uncomfortable.
You know, them niggas have the fucking top-down lighting. Sorry, I saw something on my fucking monitor. It's really funny, man. I can't wait to talk about Smackdown next week.
Please, leave me alone.
Oh my god. But, you know, the top-down lighting to make it seem like she's, you know, doing the fucking old nigga gimmick, because she is an old nigga. I think it's really cool, and I think it's, you know, making AEW play around with, like, different lighting styles and shit like that is dope. And then Tony saying Mariah May has been compromised to a permanent end. I forget where that's from. but that is some of the oldest shit that you can say on commentary, right? Or not commentary, on the mic. I like the gimmick a lot, but I think it's just funny that she was in like top 5 best gimmicks. I think she won best gimmick of the year, and then she was in top 5 worst gimmicks ever. But that's fucking funny. Cena announcing Bin Laden was killed. Yeah, that's what he said.
Extreme Rules 2010 or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh no, I know he announced that, but that was the quote that he said.
Yes.
Compromise to a permanent end.
Yeah, I don't
John
know
Cena.
What... Yes, I
fucking thesaurus did they throw at him, man?
That's how he speak, bro. He's not a real human being.
No, it's crazy. That nigga could not say kill, so them niggas opened that fucking book up, and we're just like, we gotta figure out a way to let the audience know Bin Laden got smoked, man.
Man, who told this nigga that he needed to get on the mic after post match and say this?
You know who. All right. And, this makes a lot more sense now. I don't know if Toni Storm filmed the movie or what, but her saying that Mariah May has been compromised to a permanent end and then plugging her movie, if that is like, I don't know if that's a dig at Cena or what. If it was a dig at Cena then for filming The Marine, or if it's a dig at Cena now for filming whatever in fucking Budapest. But that makes it even better. And then Toni Storm says, I can go whoever with whatever, face to face, tits to tits, or lip to lip. I don't know if she's trying to channel her fucking Hime Danshi. I'm not sure if that's what's going on.
That's what that storyline basically was.
I think it's funny. I do. I didn't expect. I mean, I get it, right? That's just the name of the game nowadays is Toxic Yuri, but hey man, get the women division clicks where you need to, I guess, Tony Khan. Mariah's in Guantanamo now, yeah. Fucking free Jamie Hayter, please.
Now, bud.
I'm begging.
Nigga, she was the champion and they didn't let her talk in front of people. They had her in catering cutting fucking promos against the damn white banner.
Also, speaking of John, while we're on the topic and I was able to get that out naturally, I need niggas to stop pulling up with the fucking John propaganda posters where it's him in vaguely Chinese situations.
Okay, yeah, all right? That is crazy.
We're not allowed to do that,
man. That is crazy that's making that on TV.
Because the niggas can't, technically we have a 3-camera setup, so it's like we can cut away, but stop. Oh my god, there was one today that I'm not going to talk about until next week, because I'm going to remember and I'm going to bring it up. But holy fuck, man. Oh my god. And that's all I got to watch. I know there was a fucking Ricochet promo with Nana. I didn't get to catch it. They're setting up for Ricochet Swerve 2 at this point. And hey, if it's at Revolution, I don't think it's going to be, but if it's at Revolution, that'll make me a very happy camper. And I really like what they're doing with Ricochet. He is a fucking dork and a dweeb, and that's who he is in real life. So I'm glad he's embracing it. I'm very glad we're embracing that. I don't have anything else to say. I don't think anything else came out of that Dynamite. I'll watch the rest of it later. There's also some fucking shit that Gardy sent me that I have to watch. I'll report back with those too. I know there's Io Sky match in here.
It's Io and Utami.
And then there's also some other shit that I just wanted to watch for myself, but I think I'm gonna do a Ring of Honor deep dive at some point because too many niggas have come out of there. That's straight up.
That was the incubator.
Too many niggas have come out of Ring of Honor.
Everybody came out of Ring of Honor, nigga. And if you didn't come out of Ring of Honor, you were a byproduct of Ring of Honor.
So I have to go down there and watch. I'll save the NJPW deep dive for later, because Billy has me. I don't know what website that is. I don't know who owns that shit. I'm not sure if it's Chinese or Japanese or what.
It's
But them
Chinese.
niggas are, yeah, my
It's Chinese YouTube.
my social credit score is fucking through the roof, nigga. But I'll go down there and watch some NJPW. I have to watch TJPW because I had fucking Mykey in the fucking goddamn thumbnail of the video I put out. If you haven't watched the video, go to my Twitter and watch the video. Okay, I really appreciate it. I worked hard on it to escape copyright because the WWE does not love me. They
don't love nobody, gang.
Bro, there was a reason why I put the fucking John segment in the fucking where him and Undertaker shake hands and Undertaker's like, nice work, kid. I like that clip a lot. Couldn't fucking use it. And niggas tried to send me to hell for that clip.
Yep.
But I can fucking mirror Kenny Omega's One Wing Angel with noise. I'm fine, I guess. I don't know. Fucking, I'm sure the fucking thing will disappear at some point later in the future. But for now, the video's up, and I got away with it. If you're in Russia or Afghanistan, I'm sorry, you're not gonna be able to watch that shit. Yeah, that was Dynamite. This week of wrestling was good. I think we peaked.
It was good, yeah. We had a double pay-per-view, so
we peaked Saturday.
No, absolutely.
So.
Like that's just what's gonna happen when you have a fucking double pay-per-view. I know Grand Slam isn't a pay-per-view; it's a collision. But I mean, it's a TV pay-per-view in the most literal sense. Like that shit was Clash of the Champions.
Let's see. What do we have next week? Well, today we just had. Well, right now, technically, we just had a fucking Smackdown.
Yeah, Smackdown.
We have Raw. We have NXT.
For Raw, we have a women's tag title match. I think we have the actual like Intercontinental Championship match. Oh, not too sure. Let me see. Oh right, I have to wait till fucking Monday for them to put the damn.
Yeah, they don't put that stuff in advance at all.
Yeah, but I do know we have the women's tag title match on NXT. I don't think we have anything special. I could be lying.
I mean, after that, it'll be the fucking Chambers next Saturday. So
yeah. On Dynamite, we have Takeshita and Cassidy for the international championship.
Do they have Rampage tomorrow?
Collision.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see Chris Jericho and Bandito?
No, actually.
Oh damn, my fault.
Like
I said, yeah. So Chris Jericho and Bandito, right?
God.
You don't like Chris Jericho?
No, actually. A lot of these old niggas and these other promotions are just not it. I hate to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excited. You know, we're gonna pretend that I wasn't watching parts of SmackDown during that, and I'm gonna say I'm excited for more Carmelo Hayes minutes, guys. I'm excited for who else do I like? I don't know, Candice LeRae. I like that. I hope to see Io Sky. So wait, does Io fight Rhea at Elimination Chamber?
No, it's the Raw after.
What?
Please don't ask me questions that I have to actually like explain and tell you that they're fucking stupid. Please.
Yo, also, are we gonna make Gunther get some matches in before Jay or what?
No. Like
Tiffy is fucking wrestling before Elimination Chamber, before niggas are going to come for her title. Can we squeeze out a Gunther reign out of this? Like
no. Gunther will not have another title match till fucking WrestleMania.
If he does, that bald fuck is finished, bro.
Which one?
The bearded one that was at Congress.
Yeah, that was crazy, huh?
No, fucking Tiffy Action was blew her shit up. No, I will not. That's fucking. I mean, I knew it, but
And crazy part is Gunter don't even got no dangerous shit in his arsenal. He just that nigga just wrestle. So unless niggas decided they're just gonna jump on top of him and like fucking feet first and like crush his skull, I think he'll be alright. But I mean, I get it.
I mean, Tiffy don't even gotta wrestle anymore. They keep doing this Nia Jax shit. I don't, spoilers for next week of what I'm gonna say. They keep doing this Nia Jax shit. I don't know why. I understand it's because Tiffy slimed her out of the fucking title.
Okay, hold on. I've seen this moonsault. Why did y'all not fucking walk forward?
Yeah, they didn't catch her for shit.
That pisses me off, yo.
They didn't catch her for a goddamn...
You can see that she's over-rotating. Walk forward.
Yeah, I don't know why Nia is still so involved with these matches. Like you fought her last week, you lost. I don't think you lost clean, but you lost.
No, she got disqualified because Candice just ran in and got her disqualified because she was losing, and then she was completely okay with that, even though you're now at the back of the line, which it's a very short line, but still.
Well, now Candice is, first in line, and you kind of almost fuck her up too. But hey, man, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. Anyways, fuck it. I don't know. Fuck it. That's what I'm checking the timeline. That's when niggas are just like, fuck it, man. So whether or not this Rock shit was worth it or not, we'll see next week.
It's not. I mean, no. We'll see at Chamber because he told them to give him his answer at Chamber.
I don't know, man. Niggas were like, oh, I'm really excited for this Rock promo, and then it's cut off by the fucking LeBron James fucking Baphomet chest release.
The niggas are fucking losers, that's why.
It is crazy they haven't Tiffany Russell so much before Mania. They need to slow down. It's getting me worried, not for her physical well-being, but because if they're having her wrestle this much, I don't know if this is a fucking Charlotte is gonna kill her.
It's not crazy at all. Oh, these niggas can wrestle. Just tell them to fucking chill out. Shorty don't need to be doing these fucking Orihara moonsaults every fucking week. Relax.
Fucking Tiffy time, nigga. I don't know what to tell you.
Nah, I hear you, right? And I'm on the train, but I don't need you hitting fucking moonsaults to the outside on TV. That's true. You have other shit in your arsenal, and if you don't, it's time to start hitting the fucking mat.
John Cena, who may or may not be corrupted, we need you. I don't know what the fuck John is up to.
Nothing. Not at all. Don't talk about John. I'll get pissed off. So what we're going to do is we're going to end this here. This is definitely going to be a two-parter.
Oh,
it's going to be a two-parter because this is that SmackDown segment was insane.
Oh, not even just that. Fucking niggas double booked the fucking pay-per-view on Saturday.
No, they do that shit on purpose. Yeah, we did have a lot to get through. That's why this is definitely going to be a two-parter. This is going to be a 4 and a 4.5. We want to thank you all for watching.
Oh God.
You know what? I will humor and I will start watching Collision because apparently the Grand Slam Collision makes 4 straight collisions of very good collisions. So if Collision is truly back, I will actually this one got Jericho on it, so it might be down like shit.
I'm skipping that.
But I will give Collision a try. We will insert Collision into the rotation. It is okay. So we will see you guys next week. We will return back to Thursday nights because I don't have to close. Listen, that guy's an idiot, okay? So
that nigga tried to send you to hell. It was snowing yesterday.
Yeah, who you telling? This shit is fucking crazy. Yeah. So,
oh man.
We're signing